Alright, we're back. Got some more Serpent Isle we're gonna play. With the Silver Seed. Don't need to see that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's been a few days. We ran out of water. Had water cut off here. Due to that winter storm, But we're back. We're eating some peanuts for in honor of Jimmy Carter. So play some games and see how that goes. Let's see. We left off. We just, I think, finished the test. Yeah, just finished the test. So we have his body. Can we carry that? Too heavy. We took that out. Oh, I see. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Can we move that there? Yeah, there we go. All right. We got beat up a little bit. But we have to go try to save our pal YOLO. So we'll go do that. Oh, lightning storms, watch out. We're taking the bodies because we can actually make a good little bit of money off of them. Let's talk to this fella. Operate the gate. Yes, sir. Alright. What do we have for... They both have a little bit, but I think... Yeah, I'll have to figure out how exactly I want to do that. I think putting on the gloves and yeah. Let's go get rid of these bodies first. Actually, let's talk to Lord Marston. Art is life. Let's see if he's in here. There's that guy. Let's see what's going on in here. Anybody around? Talk to her. Forgive my boldness, but I must say that thou hast a fine build, my lord. Surely thou hast overcome many foes with the powerful thrusts of thy weapon. Uh-oh. We got a thirsty girl. My name is Lucilla. Is there anything I can do for thee? Anything at all? Goodbye, lover. Whoa, she's a forward one. All right, let's see. Wonder if we got some guys there. All right. Here he is. Greetings, Alistair. What is thy business with me? Knighthood. Congratulations. Thou dost not even need to tell me. I can see that thou hast triumphed in the dungeon. Now thou must prepare thy banquet at which thou wilt become a knight of Monitor. Thou wouldst be a poor knight without a mark. Seek out Lydia, for she will give thee the tattoo of knighthood. In the dungeon thou didst slay an animal, which the ashes of Grenordir did send to thee. Now bring the animal's body to Celia the furrier. From the carcass shall make thy cloak of knighthood. The traditional meal of the banquet is a stew made from the meat of the animal thou didst slay. Bring the meat to Lucilla in the pub, and she shall prepare the feast. When thou hast finished thy work, then thy knighting can occur. Alright. Number of people there. I think we'll talk to. Well, let's just talk to them now. We might get some information or whatnot from them. So we meet again, Alistair. I am the leader of the wolf, the leader of the command of the wolf. Like all of the wolves, I am a warrior of cunning as well as strength. When I recover the Helm of Monitor from the goblins, my prowess will be known to all, and I shall become the next champion knight of Monitor. Then glory will be mine, and the ladies will truly fawn on me. But I should not be speaking with thee until thou dost become a knight of Monitor. Speak with Marston about that. Okay. We have not had many strangers in our town lately. Let me introduce myself. I am Shazana, Knight of the Leopards. The wolves and the bears are full of dreams. We leopards are realistic. We live one day at a time. Mysterious sailor. The mysterious sailor thou dost speak of was a pirate by the name of Deadeye. We engaged in nightly combat on the list field and in more esoteric form of hand-to-hand combat elsewhere. He was most diverting. There was a very strange man who came to town not long ago. He said his name was Batlin. He wanted me to work for him, but I felt I could not trust him, so I refused. What business is this of thine? If thou dost wish to train with me, then meet me at the list field at noon. If not, then be on thy way. Alright. Curse thine offspring. Do that there. Alright, so, let's go. Okay, I did pull the meat out. Find Lucilla. slashing sword, the best poet monitor, thou mightest think that cooking is not very manly activity, but I assure thee, feeding the warriors in this town is indeed a quest of courage. If thou dost want anything to eat or drink, thou hast merely to say so, my lord. And I would love to chat further, but I do not speak with strangers. My standards are very high, and thou art not a knight. Okay, well. Banquet stew. Very good. Now that I have the meat, thy stew will be ready for the banquet. That banquet will be held at the Knight's Banquet Hall. It is located south of the pub. Thou shalt find it on Banquet Hall Road. Alright. She'll not talk to me much, but she will call me lover. Alright, so now we need a tattoo. I do know that tattoo is going to poison me, so we're gonna hold off on that for a little bit. Maybe let myself get healed up a little bit more. Is this the furrier? Yeah, here we go. Let's talk to her. I am Celia the furrier. What may I do for thee, stranger? Slain wolf. Now that thou hast completed the test, I must make a cloak for thee from the skin of the animal thou didst slay. Give me the body. Ooh, 'tis a large one. The Avatar is quite skilled at killing large animals. Thanks, Shamino. Return one day, I shall have thy cloak by then. Alright. Alright, now let's go get rid of these corpses. Stranger, no. Pardon me for not recognizing the Cernite payment. The service of monitor. Still want that. Nope, we're not a stranger. Okay, so we don't get any payment for Schmed. Oh well. Alright, let's get. Oh, hold on. Alright. There we go. Oh, I need to move my coffee mug. Alright. Alright, so we gotta find this Lydia person. What do we got here? Nobody's in there. It's fine. Not in this one, maybe. No. Alright. I think that's the pub. Feels like the pub. What's up here? Ah, here we go. This is who we need. I am Lydia. What can I do for thee, my lord? Look around thee. Dost thou see the needles, the vials of ink, and the sketches? Look closer. Dost thou see the patterns which adorn my body, the swirls of color? Each doth have its meaning. I am the artist who creates tattoos. I learned the trade from my father. Counting myself, there have been 12 generations of tattooists in our family. It's a long time. Oh. Oh. Stream is a little unstable. Let's see if we can't fix that. Let's see if that might fix anything. I've learned the trick from my father, kind of 12 generations in the family. As a tattooist, it is my privilege to grant the first tattoo to any warrior who completes the test of knighthood. Lord Marston sometimes authorizes me to give additional tattoos, but only when the recipient hath earned them through courage or valor. Special tattoos. Only Lord Marston can approve one for a tattoo of valor. They are one for great deeds done on the field of battle. Our bravest warriors have many tattoos. Kaladin and Brendan, rivals in all things, have more tattoos than anyone else in Monitor. Kaladin wears his on those brawny arms of his, while Brendan's are kept in more discreet locations. These swirls and dots may seem random, but each has its meaning. A trained artist can read thy past by thy tattoos. Do not stare so closely at my tattoos. I wish my secrets to be my own. Mine own. Okay. Artistry is something that one is born with. It cannot be learned or imitated, as I was born with the talent. I could not deny my duty. As thou canst see, I have had much practice on myself. As a tattooist, I can have as many tattoos as I desire. My body is covered with tattoos. My mother tattooed my back and other spots I could not reach comfortably. She was a very courageous knight. I miss her very much. Others will tell thee that my mother died in a battle with road bandits, but I know better. She hath lost the will to live. Her heart was broken ever since that warlock from Moonshade stole her oldest daughter. Ah, there we go. Now we have an excellent stream health. Hmm. I suppose why thou knowest. Well, thou knowest private places. Milady, I'd be very interested in seeing all of thy tattoos. Perhaps we could step into. I am not on display, sir. Thou shouldst not think that any lout can see the entire gallery. Fucking horny ass to pray. Sorry, milady. Later, perhaps, handsome stranger. Alright, Moonshade. That is the city of mages to the east of the Isle of Beyond. It is a depraved, indulgent, undisciplined place. No warrior could ever feel comfortable in such a setting. They care nothing for duty and courage, only pleasure. Doesn't sound terrible to me. Warlock. I do not know his name. The evil wizard travels throughout the Serpent Isle in search of children to steal for the mage school. Any infant with potential is taken in the dead of night, and a white stone is left in its place. My sister Celine was a brave, beautiful girl. She was 4 years older than I, and I thought she was so mature. She was only 12 when she was taken, so she never had the chance to pass the test of knighthood. Celine doth have no tattoos. I've often wondered about her life among the mages, learning spells and bewitching her enemies. I would give anything to see her again. Alright, well. I wonder if she'll get to see her again. Anyway, tattoo. Thou hast earned the right to wear the knight's tattoo. Without it, one cannot be inducted into one's knighthood. Since thou didst slay the wolf in the test, thou art slated to receive the mark of the wolf. Art thou ready to obtain thy tattoo? Yes, no, or will it hurt? We should now begin the process. This will hurt, but as a warrior thou art accustomed to suffering. Be seated. Hold thy breath. You are doing well. Oops. 'Tis done. Use a cloth to soak up the blood. Thou dost look magnificent, Avatar. Quite becoming, Alistair. Alright. Let's see. Just move it about. I think do I need to wait a whole day to get my talk to him again? What is thy business? Knighthood. We read through that. Prepare in a dungeon. This animal. Yep, bring it. Okay, so I'm thinking I need to get the thing. Enchanter. The only were a knight that could vouch for their friend, but still a stranger. Okay. I think we're gonna have to go get more coffee here. So we could just sleep the day away to get that. We could go exploring a little bit. Because I want to get YOLO before I think about... Because I might want to go do the Silver Seed stuff after I get YOLO. Oh, do I have... Let me see what I have for gear. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get... I don't think we're going to need that whip anymore, so we'll probably just get rid of that. Just throw it down there. I really could use an abacus. Alright, so that was there. Yeah, we don't need to do too much. That's the Turtle Island, I believe. Okay. We got all these swamp boots. Alright, what do you got? What do you got in here? Oh, okay, so we have leather armor to sell. Yeah, that's better. Crude brush, severed hand. Yeah, okay, so we learned about all of that. Okay, so let's sell that leather armor. If he's around. Perfect. Hello, my lord. Supplies outside the city. We're gonna sell leather armor. 15, yep. No more. Alright. Walking courage. Let's see if we can't talk to some other people. trade, there is a brisk business to be done in this city, fashioning busts and statues for the knights, but I can make time for thee if thou dost wish to commission my talents. Rob, I'm not sure that I care to speak about the incident. Twas most unpleasant. There was a stranger in Monitor, one who claimed to be from another land. He was very large, a scholar rather than a warrior. He traveled with many companions, including a tall cloaked stranger. On the night that Batlin the Sage left town, someone stole an ancient relic from mine home. I suspect that he was the thief. Batlin, why, he is our enemy too. He came inquiring about ancient ruins and was especially interested in the Serpent Stone. But Renfrey can tell thee more of this. Simon the innkeeper heard the sage say that he had come here from Fawn. There's not much to say. The one in the cloak spent most of his time in the inn and seldom spoke. Perhaps Simon could tell thee more. There was also a warrior named Brunt who traveled with Batlin. He was small in stature, but with incredibly broad shoulders. Oh, if only he would have posed in my studio, I could have created such art. Stander fought with him in the list field and said that it was like that he was an opponent unlike any other. Mine ancestors found a relic when they first founded this city, and it hath been kept in the family all this time. To be honest, we were afraid to discard it. It had a demonic appearance, being shaped like a serpent, and composed of dark rock never before seen. Perhaps black rock, Avatar. We hated the object, yet we were afraid to be parted from it. I cannot explain this, but it was so. 'Twas as if a living serpent had been changed into stone, a perfect replica. 'Tis not uncommon to see the symbol of the serpent among the ruins, yet I have never before or since seen any such rock serpent. Couldst thou describe the carvings of the serpent? Why, the head curved to the right and the body was most sinuous. Why dost thou ask? Avatar, this man's stolen relic was a perfect match for the one thou lost in the storm, except it faced the opposite way. The city of Beauty lies due north of here on the shores of a great bay. Fawn is a city of fishermen. The women of Fawn are the most beautiful in the land, but they are overly pampered. Monitorian females, on the other hand, are as strong as oxen. Monitorians are not superstitious people, yet we fear the ancient ruins. I'm not a superstitious lad, except for the fact that we're superstitious. They were once the home of Damons who ruled the land in a distant age. They were horned beings with red skins, and they had the power to command molten rock to flow. The serpent was their sign. Sounds like gargoyles. Nothing more. Oh, but let me say this. Batlin shall not rest in peace, for a powerful warrior is on his trail. Dost thou know of Wilfred the Slayer? What? Wilfred is a knight of Monitor, but his home is at the inn of the Sleeping Bowl. Batlin hath been there as well, and Wilfred's father hath mysteriously disappeared. Wilfred suspects the sage of being involved. Surely brave Wilfred shall track down the sage and kill him, and I shall enjoy sweet revenge. Thou canst find the inn of the Sleeping Bowl by taking the Serpent Highway north from here. There is not much there save for an ancient inn, for which the village is named. Wilfred's brother Argus doth operate it. For a fee I can create works of art to honor knights when they complete great quests, or when they simply wish to pay me money for a monument to their vanity. Dost thou wish to commission work for me? No. We're a humble avatar. I am proud of thee. Life and deeds are all the testament anyone truly needs, provided one hath truly made something of their lives. All right. Take a second here. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. Alright, we're back. Don't really have a whole lot to do at the moment. Excuse me. Go up to the Sleeping Bowl, I think, and we'll talk to some more people. Operate the gate. Uh-oh. There's the poison. Art thou alright? Thou dost look terrible, Alistair. I think thou hast been struck by some terrible malady. Alright, that's what we needed to have happen. Yes, operate the gate. I want to go down here. I don't think I have a... Oh, he's got a bunch of money too. Yeah, I don't want to use... Just try to make it to the healer. Should be around here somewhere. There she is. How may I help thee? I am Widow Harana, the healer of Monitor. I also grow mine own food. Widow. My beloved husband was slain while doing his duty, so I should have no complaints. Though goblins have taken his life, they too shall die. But it hath been hard on Cantra. A girl at her age needs a father. Dost thou not agree? Oops. Alright, healing. I am not a magical healer. Monitorians are quite superstitious of magic. I use natural healing methods, which uses herbs. Art thou in need of a healer? The avatar is burning with fever. I can temporarily restore thy body, but thou art suffering from an affliction that cannot easily be cured. Such a pox may wear off in time, if thou art extremely lucky. Thou canst only be permanently cured by a special ointment made from Varro leaves. I charge 30 monetary no less to perform mine healing. Is this acceptable? Yes. Whom dost thou wish to heal, Alistair? The body of the wounds hath been healed. I have healed the body of the ravages of the poison, but the effects shall keep occurring until thou art dead. Thou must bring me 5 Varro leaves from Delphinia, the horticulturalist in Fawn, before I can permanently clear thee of this affliction. Okay, these leaves are now scarce as Varro grows only with abundant sunlight, and we have had many cloudy sky have had clouded skies for many months. Go thou and see Delphinia, the horticulturalist of Fawn. Perhaps she will have a supply of leaves. Thy suffering came from no accidental infliction. The venom which mixes with the blood is not common. Who did this to the Avatar? I strongly suspect that the source of thine infection is the tattoo thou hast been given. I know that Lydia must have given thee this tattoo, yet I find it difficult to believe she would poison a stranger. Thou shouldst have words with her, I think. Can do. Then I'd say that there's glory in the way that Cantra's father died, but they do not see the truth he did his duty, not to earn their respect, but out of love for his family. This type of courage and the source of it is something the Knights of Monitor do not understand, and until they gain that understanding, there will be no winning this war with the goblins. Cantra misses her father terribly. He hath been gone for many weeks. She is nearly ready to become a knight herself now. Her father would be so proud of her. She is so serious about becoming a knight, all she ever does is practice with her wooden sword. We just read that. Information. What dost thou desire to know? People. The citizens of Monitor are all knights, and they belong to one of three commands: bears, wolves, or leopards. About which command dost thou? Bears. Bears are strong and brave and known for their triumphs in the arena. About whom dost thou wish to inquire? Oh, look at all these. Let's do Lydia. Lydia, she provides the Knights of Honor with their tattoos, which they receive upon completing Knight's test or carrying out some difficult quest. Templar. Templar is a virtuous knight of the Bear Command and oft times a winner of our local tournaments. He is also our local expert on goblins. Flickin, he is the guard at the south of Monitor. He hath a keen eye despite his getting along in years. Flickin is one of the Bear Command. He may seem argumentative, but he is simply a good fellow doing his job. I must return to my duties. These crops will not wait. Alright, well, we'll come back and talk later. Interesting. Oh, a little foggy. Let's see, I think we gotta go up here, over this way, past the dog. Time to get, oh yeah, we gotta spend a couple of hours. Alright. Hello, my lord. Poison. So thou hast discovered me. Yes, I poisoned thee, but I will not say at whose insistence it was done. There is no antidote, so thou canst look forward to a long and painful death. I spit upon thee, pawn of the demon British. Thou hast poisoned Alistar for the sake of Lord British? Yes, fiend British. I hate that monster. He represents all that is evil. Thou canst not take me into the dungeon without a fight. On guard! I spit on the demon British. Alright. Take bandages. Those are handy. Might need that later. Poison dagger might be kind of nice too. Alright. Oh, he's still here. Alright, well, I guess that's just gonna be what it's gonna be. Shamino, just getting all the experience. Do I? I thought I had a helmet. I must have sold it on accident. Oh, I did want to check out. I'll hang over this way. Alright, fog's gone. That's good. Alright, I remember seeing... I think there's a secret here, because, yeah. Just strange did not work. I probably don't have a key for this, but... I just have to remember that's there. In someone's house. Let's go to. Oh, we're sick again. Alright, now we'll head up to the sleeping boar, whatever it was. Say sleeping boar, I think. Operate the gate. Borrow leaves. Oh, that's Megan. Yep, we talked to him already. Alright. The poison passed. Let's see who else is in here. Who's this fella? Welcome to the Sleeping Bowl. Sleeping Bowl, one more. Brave pikeman, I am Byron, a gleeman or minstrel if thou wilt. I know many tales and tunes of valor and adventure. For those with an adventurous spirit, I can tell thee of the northern savages. For those who wish to hear of lost civilization, I can tell thee of the people who left the ruins on this continent. For those who would hear a tale of bitter bravery, I can tell thee of the lost king. Northern savages. Once thou dost leave the warm lands of man, thou dost come into the realm of the northern savages. These creatures have faces that strongly resemble that of a normal man, but they are covered head to foot in shaggy fur pelt. Some say that these creatures are some lost tribe of man that hath adapted to the cold. Still others claim that the savages are a mage-created race that guards some great mystical secret. None can say if they are intelligent. They build no structures and speak no recognizable language. There is also a song about the northern savages. Would thou care to hear it? Sure. Alright then. Far away in the cold white north there lives a vicious band of soft gray fur. They walk about on two legs just like a man. Do not fool thyself to think that they might be a pretty robe, for if thou dost go a hunt in them, thou shalt never return home again. If thou dost enjoy my song, I would appreciate a small contribution to my room and board. Many thanks, my lord. Perhaps I was care to hear another song, or thou tired I could return later. We lost culture. Alright, shall be right back. I think I need a little snack. Alright, we are back. We got peanuts. Alright. Long ago, before any of the cities thou knowest today were built, there was a race of man who worshipped three great elemental serpents. Some followed one of fire, others followed one of ice, and others still followed one of earth. As only the serpent of earth could withstand both fire and ice, of the other serpents it possessed the most power. The fire and ice serpents were violently opposed to each other, but were held in check by the serpent of earth. Then the serpent of earth lost power. The fire and ice serpents warred for supremacy. When the battle ended, it mattered not which serpent won, for the land was destroyed and all the worshippers lay dead. To the north of here stand two castles seemingly left empty by the ravages of time, but neither is truly empty, for they both hold the ghosts of trust betrayed. In one majestic castle, a lady waits for her faithless lover who pledged his love and never returned. And the other, a father and ruler driven mad for the loss of his daughter and erstwhile friend, took his people beyond the cares of time. All the trapped souls await the return of the one whose desertion forever changed the land he had sworn to protect. All wait for the return of the lost king and revenge. Wait, what art thou talking about? It seems, but no, it could not be. Hast there any more to tell of this lost king? Dost thou know his name? Few in truth have ventured within that castle, Lord. They fear the wrath of she who dwells there. And none have ever returned from the other castle. But the name is given for the lost king is Lord Shamino. It can't be. There's a song about the lady. Oh. All right. Would thou care to hear it? Yes, sir. It is a sad ballad indeed. Long ago there lived a maid as fair as a summer morn. She loved a king, a noble king, who left her all forlorn. He pledged his heart and sailed away, never to return again. Her heart did break and fade away into the icy northern wind. If thou dost enjoy my song, I would appreciate a small contribution. I'll give you some gold coins. Once this land ruled by kings, one old, one young, but friends true. Then one day the young king sailed away, and the old king lost his mind. Plagued by goblins and treachery vile, the old king went too far. He killed those he would protect and threw himself from the White Dragon Tower. If thou dost enjoy the song, small contribution, yeah, that's fine. For thee, noble sir, I could sing a heart-rending ballad or perhaps a long-lost lore. Of course, although I sing to entertain others, I hope for some small token of appreciation if possible. Singing is thirsty business. Here, a ballad. Oh. A new one? Let's do a new song. Otelia, a tale of vaulting ambition laid low by hands of time. Far away, near where the sun doth rise, there once a mountain stood. It called itself the pinnacle of earth until the earthquakes came. And now that mountain, tried by fire and ice, lies crushed beneath another's dream. If thou dost enjoy the song. Alright, I think we've heard our fill from him. Gotten some little bit of info. Let's talk to these fellows. Greetings, fellow pikemen. Come in out of them strange storms and rest a bit. Just be the inn of the sleeping bull, and I be Argus the innkeeper. These ain't natural storms. I was never a wolf captain. If that were to ask me, living all these years across from Moonshade, I'd say they were magic born. And I'm feared they'll drive us out of business if they last too long. Tis an uncommon name, to be sure. It doth have something to do with the village that once was here, according to family tales. This land once belongs to a mage who hated all people. This mage created a huge stone bull to kill trespassers on his land. 'Twas the bull's defeat that gave the village its name, and in turn became the name of the inn itself. I see that thou art also of the Wolf Command, though I must confess I can't recall having seen thee. My father disappeared 6 months ago. I was a captain in the Monitor Wolf Command. Now, however, I am the innkeeper, and I'll not stand by formalities of rank. Thou art welcome here. A hardy bunch, are we not? Not as hot-headed as those bears, and much more tightly knit than those leopards. I'd never been there myself, not being overly fond of wizards and their feuds, but if thou desirest spells or items of enchantment, that is the place to go. If thou art looking to go to the city of mages, thou will need a boat. I mean, I feel at some point we're gonna have to go there. And by feel, I know. A few people care to stray too far from shelter these days. Even Hawk put in here and refused to budge because of the storms. Those passengers are less than thrilled with that decision. And all our help ran off to the cities, hoping that they'd be safer around those buildings. One day the mage heard a local nobleman's claim that he could defeat the bull. The mage told the boy he was welcome to try, but death would be the reward of failure. And the boy asked what would reward his success. The mage wagered his land. That night, the boy stole the ring from the bull's nose, turning it back into inanimate stone. The village was named after the huge stone bull that once stood in the center of the market square. I do not know what happened to the bull. If ever there was one, I searched for it as a lad and never found it. Angus disappeared, and not during one of those storms, neither. We could have understood that. And Mother, or Deborah, said that one of our guests disappeared the very same evening. Thou must needs ask Mother what she remembers of that night. I weren't here. Mother was understandably aggrieved by the time she called me home. She had hoped that Lord Welford would come and run the inn as father had hoped, but I came instead. I don't recall if she mentioned the guest's name, to be honest. Last I call him that, old habits die hard. I'd thank you not to repeat that in Deborah's hearing, for she'd have mine ears for sure. Wilfred is my younger brother, and like most brothers, we have our share of spats. I grew up in this inn scrubbing pots and whatever else were needed, but I dreamed of seeing more of the world. I went wandering when I was a young lad, and Angus, our father, raised Wilfred using me as the bad example. But instead of making Wilfred hold to his wishes, Angus drove Wilfred into my footsteps, determined to best anything I did. Father said I were too much like my great grandfather's silver pate. He never thought I'd amount to much even after I'd made captain. It like to broke his heart when Wilfred ran away to Monitor. That's where the Lord Wilfred comes from. He acts as a swaggering noble with all his self-important ambition. I became a captain of Monitor, but that was not good enough. For Wilfred, he had to be a knight, and a bear at that. 'Tis sad to see the likes of him and his friends making a mockery of Monitor's ideals. It has seen the changes, I'm sure. Courage and valor have become so debased that knights like Wilfred are little more than braggarts and mercenaries. Where once the pinnacle of honor was a Monitorian knight, now people see them as vain bullies. It sickens me. I had nearly decided to renounce my commission when Mother sent word of Father's disappearance. Silverpate. Silverpate were a pirate, I'll make no bones about it. He built this inn when he retired from the sea. His son, Donald, my father's father, took over when Silverpate disappeared. Some think he might have gone back to the sea. Others say that his evil past caught up to him. No one ever saw him again, but there have been plenty wanting to hunt for his treasure. Mm-hmm. Family legend does say that Silverpate used part of his treasure to build the inn. Everyone seems to think that he hid whatever was left somewhere around here before he disappeared. But I'll tell thee ain't no treasure, and I should know. Alright. What can I tell you that is doesn't already know? Monitor is a city to the south of here. It is dedicated to courage and valor. Monitorian soldiers are called the pikemen and wear a tattoo on their face. There are 3 pikemen commands. We know that. Each command runs the city for a portion of the year. The senior officer of the command becomes Lord of Monitor for that command's portion of the year. This ensures a continuing balance of commands. It was meant to keep the battling for supremacy between the commands at a minimum. If each command said it will only have a chance to control the city during the year, more attention is given to the military functions of the command rather than the political. There isn't a sorcerer alive what doesn't scheme to become mage lord of the city. The whole place is split into rival factions that bicker constantly with each other. The magical storms have wrecked every boat on this coast except one, that vessel belonging to Captain Hawk. Hawk had 2 passengers staying here until he puts out again. If he ever pays the pikemen, that is. One of them is the fellow with the parrot, Kane. I think his name is. The other is an arrogant fellow named Flindo. He's a merchant. I was glad to have them being as we only have 4 other guests. There's no use to think of hiring him. He was in a fracas here, broke things up a bit. The pikemen tried to hawk away when he took a swing at their commander. He's been held at the Bull Tower until he pays their fine. There's Insorcio, he's an exiled mage from Moonshade. There's Selena, who hath not been here very long. She is very afraid of these storms. Byron's here, which is a blessing. 'Tis good to have a gleeman to pass the weary hours between storms. And then there's that new fellow, Migum. I don't know too much about him. He hath only been here a few days and is rarely out of his room. I didn't call them, my lord. I've known Hawk since I was a boy, and being a pikeman myself, I have little to worry about with him. To be sure, he can put up a mighty fight and break things, but he always pays for the damages when he wakes. Someone else must have pulled them in after him. I'd wager my sword it was that merchant Flindo. He was mighty put out when Hawk refused to sail to Moonshade until the storms eased up. Alright. Go fill up my mug again with some coffee. Alright, we back. Let's talk to this fella here. My name is Flindo. I own a provisioning shop in Moonshade and have many important connections there. So art thou another stranded victim of Hawk and his childish fear of storms? Or out there here to investigate the curious disappearance of Mistress Deborah's good husband? Well, some interesting info. That bag of wind calls himself a sailor. Ha! Now I'm asking thee, what manner of captain would strand me and poor dumb pain passengers, mind thee, here in this little backwater inn because of some storm? So I went to the pikeman. Well, there you go. He just fucking admits it. Everyone knows that the pikemen guard the road in towns, my lord. They are noted for their honesty. I thought perhaps they could persuade Hawk to abandon his ploy for more money and sail for Moonshade as he should. I made an appropriate large donation at the conference, but I did not expect them to waylay Hawk to rot in some jail cell. I suppose that is what comes of not knowing the difference between leopards, bears, and wolves. Mm. I know what any non-Monitorian knows, my lord. The leopards are one of the 3 commands Monitor. They control the tower nearest Monitor itself. I know they share the rule of Monitor. I know little about them, my lord. The bears are one of the 3 commands Monitor. They control the tower near Fawn, where their natural aggressiveness can be put to use against the goblins. Not being from Monitor, I am afraid I am woefully uninformed, my lord. The wolves are one of the 3 commands. They control the tower near here, Sleeping Bull. Wolves are regarded as the friendliest of all commands. About Cain. Look for a young lad talking to a parrot, and that will be him. Witless lad doth not have enough sense to steer clear of Ensorcio. Comes asking if Ensorcio is a mage and would Ensorcio help him and Ale find his lost brother. Kane does not have the sense of a cat. Now there is one to avoid, if ever there was one. The mages wonder when Vesculio took Ensorcio as an apprentice. Temper like that is not good in a mage, and when thou considerest Vesculio's interest, well, 'tis enough to make a bloody. I miss that. And then with what happened with that adept's daughter, no one was surprised when the Council of Mages stepped in and exiled Ensorcio, except maybe Ensorcio himself. Let's see. Ale is what Kane calls the parrot of his, and it certainly shows a great enthusiasm for the brew, to be sure. Not usual for a bird, mind thee, but a trick most likely taught to it by some sailor before the lad found it. Vesculio did not tell me those not heard that legend. He was not around for any of this mind. I was not around for any of this mind. Wasn't even born yet, and Sorcio isn't as young as he appears, being a mage and all. But my father talked about it enough. It happened when he was a mere boy. All right, legend. Well, years ago there was there was experimenting aplenty amongst the mages. There were not nearly as many restrictions as there are now. Vesculio specialized in death magic, not like uh, Mortegro. Mind the no, Vesculio did not want to speak with the dead. He wanted to cause death, and he was none too particular if it was a quick death or not. Anyway, piece of peanut in my mouth. If it was none too particular if it was a quick death or not. Anyway, soon his research even upset the Council of Mages. When the Council went to deliver Vesculio an ultimatum, they found him indeed so horrible that it was determined that he was no longer human. They put him to death, but his tomb was broken open and empty before a week had passed, and they say that somehow he still lives and practices his dark arts. Huh. Restrictions. Well, now there's quite a number of them, and I only know a few, not being a mage. Let's see. Certain creatures cannot be summoned within the confines of the city. This would come to light after some damn fool mage summons a dragon that burns half the city. Only mages approved by the Council of Mages may sell death spells, and the Council must be notified of all research and experiments. There, 'tis all I can remember. If thou desirest to know more, thou shouldst speak to a mage. Mortegro. Mortegro is fine, a bit flighty at times, but all the mages are, if thou dost ask me. Mortegro's true specialty is speaking with the dead. Adept's daughter. Oh, thou wouldst do well not to ask too closely about who she is, my lord. Mages are very protective of their privacy and their pride. Suffice to say that Ensorcio took a fancy to the girl, and when she would not give him the time of day, used his magic to persuade her to see him. I was surprised the council punished him with simple exile. They would have thought he would have gone to the mountains of freedom for his crime. Speak that name quietly, my lord. I hope that thou hast never reason to learn too much about it. Long ago, these mountains were full of ore, and many spent their lives mining it, but most of the veins were empty when they uncovered the stone heart. Never repeat that word in public, my lord, or thou wilt find a personal view of the mountains of freedom. Stoneheart can be used to create another mineral, a strange reagent that magnifies magical power, especially death spells, and it's very dangerous. Anyway, after what was found there, the mines were sealed until Filberico became Mage Lord, that is. Filbercio, is an ambitious man, my lord. He is also a man of many passions, shall we say. Not all in Moonshade were happy when he became Mage Lord, and Filbercio would have it that he is a popular ruler. and he would enjoy the powers of his office without fearing rivals. So Filbercio filled the mines with all manner of magical traps and made it a prison for his enemies. 'Tis said that if thou canst escape from the depths of the stone, thou art free to and vindicated of any charges against thee. But as of yet, none have proven themselves innocent, if thou takest my meaning. The Mage Lord must be an adept and rules all Moonshade. Although the Mage Lord's power is great, it is held in check by other members of the Council of Mages. Being that mages are by nature egotistical, the Council of Mages is only open to other adepts, the peers of the Mage Lord. Their presence on the Council is meant to keep the Mage Lord from becoming too tyrannical. Alright, well that was quite the dump of info. I find it hard to believe that a man such as Hawk with a ship such as Arabella would fear any storm, magical or otherwise. I have heard of too many odd events connected to these storms to discount their unusual nature, but such tales speak of danger on land. I think Hawk's reluctance to sail lies more at the bottom of an empty mug and an empty coffer. The Arabella is a fine ship, good lines and fast running before a stiff breeze. And I have heard that Hawk had some sort of enchantment laid on her so that she cannot be sailed without him on board. But that could merely be more of his idle boasts. Curious disappearance. It occurred to me immediately after I arrived here. I recall that one morning Mistress Devereux was beside herself with worry because Angus was nowhere to be found. I told her not to worry herself too much, that sometimes a man will feel too constrained at home and need to wander for a bit, but she would not be dissuaded and sent for Argus. Angus was a big man, and I could not see how harm could befall him without alerting the whole inn. I think perhaps he took notion to leave and go adventuring. He had a strange sense of humor and a powerful temper. Who knows? Maybe he became angry at Mrs. Devereux and walked away. Mrs. Devereux is a sweet-natured lady, too good-hearted to be an innkeeper sometimes. I had recently begun the trips with my father when Donald hired her to go do the cooking. That was before she married Angus. Poor woman, first Theron, then her husband. Theron was a worker here. Mr. Devereux took him in and gave him work and a place to stay. He was not very bright, like I said. Sometimes Mrs. Devereux is too kind for her own good. Anyway, Theron was caught in one of those storms, and no one hath been able to find him since. Argus is Mrs. Devereux's oldest son, Malorne. He inherited more than a little bit of his father's temper and always dreamed of being a fighter. 'Twas no surprise he traveled to Monitor to become a pikeman. Not all good came of it, however. He found himself some trouble down there, so I have heard, and there hath been bad blood between him and Wilfred ever since he left here. Donald was Angus's father. He was a good, hard-working man. It was a good thing Donald was not anything like his father, Silverpate. Or I doubt that Mr. Stiver would have ever given Angus a second look. 'Tis hard to think that Angus disappeared exactly like his grandfather did. If thou dost not want to answer to Argus's steel, my lord, thou shouldst not mention this to him. Seems that Argus's temper found him a duel with a boy from another command. Argus killed the boy apparently without giving any quarter. Sad business for a fighter. Whoopsies. Why, Silverpate is the one who built this inn. Everyone said Silverpate was a pirate who grew too old for the sea and went searching for a way to become respectable. He used part of his treasure to construct this place. There are rumors in Moonshade that he hired a mage for some reason, but I have never been able to confirm it. They say he was a very suspicious man. Anyhow, Silverpate disappeared when Donald was still young. Everyone thinks the treasure is still hidden here somewhere. Wilfred is Argus's younger brother. After Argus left, Angus raised Wilfred very strictly, so Wilfred holds Argus in no great esteem. Wilfred was always a willful, snobbish sort of child, in mine own opinion. He needed to have his head knocked a time or two to deflate that ego of his. Angus was stricken when Wilfred left to become a knight. Thou shouldst ask Mr. Stiver about that. All I know is that one day no one could find Silverpate, and he was never found. Donald took over the inn, and nothing more untoward happened until Theron disappeared. Do not ask me. Silverpate was a pirate. Who knows what such a man could have hidden? Personally, I think that if there were a treasure, it hath been long since found, and none hath been found. Then there never was any hidden treasure connections. Although I'm not a mage, I am an influential man in Moonshade because my shop provides the staples of life in that secluded island. Why, even though the Mage Lord's mistress, if I were to ever leave this forsaken inn, my lord, perhaps I can obtain thee an audience with the Mage Lord himself. He trusts me implicitly. Ask me again when we arrive, and thou mayest find that some of the mages are very reclusive and will not speak to thee without proper introduction. Mistress. Oh, yes. Fulbercio is quite a ladies' man, and what woman would not jump at the opportunity to win the Mage Lord's favor? For now, Frigidazi holds the Mage Lord's eye, and from what I have seen, Fulbercio seems to have found a way to thaw the charms of that cold mage. Ask me about it again if we ever sail to Moonshade. I shall relish telling thee more then, but for now, it only makes me angrier with Hawk for stranding me here. Alright. Oh, looks like we have this fella. I'm not in trouble, am I? I did not do anything. My name's Kane. I be a shepherder. I'm waiting for passage to Moonshade, if thou pleases. I was told by Mr. Stiver that I could buy passage with Captain Hawk to Moonshade, but when the captain came to the dock, he swore that he'd not go out in these storms again. I do not blame him to tell the honest truth, my lord, but I do wish there was some way for me to talk to the mages there. Oh, she's a nice lady, my lord. Mr. Stiver helped me count my money when I came. She put part of it in a little sack and told me that's what I could give to Captain Hawk to buy passage, and when she counted the rest, I could not afford to stay here until the captain decided it was safe to sail, but she said if I helped chopping wood and such, I could stay as a servant. Like that was terrible kind of her. Captain Hawk sails the Arabella, and that's the ship at the dock out there a ways. He was staying here until he got into a fight. The pikemen took him away. Thou art not here to take me too, art thou? I didn't fight, honest. I hid under the table when Captain Hawk and Master Flindo started shouting at one another. Enough to make a man's blood turn to ice, my lord. Why, one moment Edrin was not more than 5 paces from me, and then he weren't nowhere to be found. Of course, it took a minute or two for mine eyes to clear and mine ears to cease ringing after that lightning strike. But I went searching right away, and I couldn't find hide nor hair of him. Edrin's my older brother, my lord. We were herding the sheep into the pen one night when these strange storms hit out of a clear sky. I looked and looked and looked, but ain't no one seen him. All I found here was this parrot, which I brought along for the company to Moonshade. I've been searching for Edrin a little over a day, I suppose, when I found this here parrot sitting under a tree, all pitiful like. Well, now I was awful lonesome, so I asked the bird what it was doing out in the forest instead of home in a cage. Like to leapt out of my skin when the thing croaked ale. But Captain Hawk said that's the way of such birds. Still and all, I think Ale, 'tis his name now, is smarter than some of the folks I know. He doth have a powerful fondness for ale. I hope Edrin will allow me to keep ale. After all, he doth have his crystal, and I do not, and I do not have nothing. When I was not very old, Da took Edrin to Moonshade with him. I remember I cried and cried. My mother said I was too young to go. She promised I'd be allowed to go the next time. Only there wasn't a next time because Da died that fall, and Edrin and I have been too busy with the sheep to go since then. But sometimes when I was scared at night, Edrin would let me hold the crystal until I fell asleep, and I never had any dreams then. Who would have thought I'd travel all alone in Moonshade like this one day? Mm. Oh, my lord, as near as I can surmise, these storms ain't natural, then it means they must be magic-like. And everyone knows that if thou dost want anything magic-like, thou shouldst go to Moonshade. These storms took Edrin away, then they're magic-like. Then one of the mages must be able to tell me how to find him. All I have to do is go there and ask. Mistress Deborah told me I might ask Master Insorcio if he could help me. She said he was one of them mages. I wondered a little bit about that because everyone doth know that all mages live in Moonshade, but I asked anyhow. I do not like to speak ill of anyone, my lord, but Master Insorcio doth have the worst temper I've ever seen. All I did was ask if he was a mage and if he could help me, and he threatened to change me into a frog. All he would have had to do was tell me to go away and leave him alone, and I would have not bothered him no more. Now I know why Da used to say if we were bad, the mages would come and take us away. Mayhaps Master Insorcio never had a Da to teach him manners. Master Flindo is a merchant of some sort, I think. He's not very nice. All he doth do is complain about Cap'n Hawk not wanting to sail to Moonshade. He said that Cap'n Hawk only wants more money, but the captain refused all his offers of more money. I think the captain doth not want to put any of us in danger, is all. And Master Flindo is not very happy when the pikemen took Cap'n Hawk away. Begging thy pardon, my lord, I don't mean any disrespect. Master Flindo came in with several pikemen and said something to Cap'n Hawk that I didn't hear. Then the two of them began yelling, and well, then someone began swinging. I did not see who, being under a table and all. Someone clouted Captain Hawk pretty hard, and then the pikemen were dragging him away. Master Argus shouted at the time to leave leave him be, but thy pardon, they told him to mind his own innkeeping and nothing else. Master Argus was mighty angry and was going after them, but Mistress Dever stopped him. He said words I ain't never heard before. Ain't he big and strong, though? I'll wager he could lift even more than my brother, and Edric can lift two full-grown ewes all by himself. I can tell that Master Argus is or was a pikeman. He doth have those marks on his face, but I do not understand why those other fellows treated him like they did. Mayhaps they were angry at him for talking like that in front of his mother. Alright. Grab another fill of my coffee mug here. Alright, we're back. Alright, let's look at disappeared. That seemed like I was hard. I guess, right, mystery. Okay, so we dealt with that. Okay. I don't see where that mages is. He in here? Not in there. Hmm. I don't. I'm guessing he's probably in his room. I think they have rooms around. Oh, I think that's the mage right there. How do I wake him up? I mean, we can try to go into fawn. It's actually we got a bunch of. So let's see. Let's see. That's the. There's the other just walking along. Oh. Yeah, we went too far. Oh man. Try if we can't maybe sneak past the tower. I don't remember what side of the road it's on. There we go. There hath been trouble of late here in Fawn, and here comes part of it now. Oh, alright. Oh, please, my lord, a favor. My visage offends the good people of Fawn, and I have been forbidden entry into the city. I have not heard from the lady I love since mine exile, and I can find no one willing to carry her word of my continuing devotion. Please, my lord, I beg of thee, wouldst thou take this letter to her for me? Ah, yes, we can do that. Oh, I knew by the nobility of thy face that thou wouldst take pity on a wretch such as myself. Take this to Delphinia, the herbalist, and thou mayest find her at the greenhouse. If thou shouldst bring a return message, I will introduce thee to my shipmate Scots, who makes maps. Perhaps his cartography would be of aid to thee. I already got a map. Be careful of that one. He is nothing but trouble. Thou must state thy name and business before thou canst pass, my lord. I am Alistair. Pleased to meet thee, Alistair. What is thy business here in Fawn? I'm merely visiting. Welcome to Fawn, then. Keep away from trouble whilst thou art here. We have enough to worry about, what with storms, goblins, and fellowship troublemakers. Alright, storms. Start with that warning. Shelter, be warned. We have orders to close the gate during a storm, so if thou art caught outside, the only choice is the traveler shelter. Alright. Now that the savage brutes have overtaken the pikeman tower, the gates must be closed at night. We cannot open them for anyone until morning. So have a care if thou dost venture outside near dark. I should not have said that, my lord. Be assured that the captain is quick with the wand of detainment. The wand of detainment is a fine gift from the people of Moonshade. With the wand, the captain can capture any criminal. Keep that in mind if thou shouldst feel mischievous. Alright, so. Alright, nobody there. On the herbalist here. Over here somewhere. Oh, I don't have a sextant. I want to go in there. I want to say the greenhouse is over this way. Ah, here we go. I am Delphinia, horticulturist and healer. Welcome, noble pikeman. Thy presence honors me. Would that I never hear of those horrible creatures again. They are why I am now Fawn's healer, though I am not properly trained. Pomdurgan's shadow hath cast a blight on the land, on all the land. Reading is easy. Pomdurgan. I.e., the very name sends ice down my spine. Pomdurgan hath wielded all the goblins into his weapon. He will never stop until he hath driven us all from the land, or feasted on us to the last child. He is a fiend drawn to destroy our beauty. Hirano would not have sent thee if thou didst not have great need of the Var leaves. I would help thee if I could, but my skills as a healer are limited. Take these leaves back to Hirano quickly before thou dost worsen. I'm a horticulturist by trade. What little I know of herbs hath given me a responsibility I did not want. I cursed the day that Seth refused a guard escort to do his herb gathering. Dost thou wish healing? Yes. Oh. Alright. Who said Seth was 2 years older than the heavens and set in his ways, to be sure, but he was a fine healer. He refused a guard escort to gather his herbs. He told Jorvin it was because the guards stepped on the plants he wanted to gather, but I think he simply wanted to be able to escape alone for a while. Thou hast no idea how little time one has when thou must be at the beck and call of everyone with some imagined ill. Jorvin is the captain of the guards. 'Twas he that went looking for Seth near twilight, when the old man hath not returned to the city. Jorvin found signs that the goblins had taken Seth and led pursuit, but he was too late. And by the time the guards caught the foul monsters, Seth was already the makings for their next meal. Gruesome. A letter from Ruggs? Oh, I must see it. I'm adrift, I am torn to my very soul, and I know not what to do. Thou must help me. Ruggs hath told me often of his love for me. In truth, 'twould be a lie if I were to say that I did not care for him, but he is so deformed, so ugly that I know not what to think. All I have been taught tells me that Ruggs's features are the outward sign of the evil within, yet I can find no trace of it if that is wrong, what else might also be false? I am shaken in my very core, but I cannot deny mine heart. Wilt thou carry a letter back to Rugs for me? Yes. There is no one else I can trust such a secret to. If there be a way, someday I will go to him. Let's see, do we want to risk? Alright. Alright, well, we got our leaves. Get back and get healed up. Oh, I actually think... Oh, there she is. A pleasure to see thee again, Alistair. Storms, not be kind of them without the fleet, they cannot survive for long. I help father with the shop when he is indisposed. What does thou wish to purchase? Ram, crossbow, bag. I don't think I need any of that. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's try to make a break for it. Yeah, I know, dude. You already warned me. Alright. I think we're in the clear. Just hope we don't die on our way back. Oh, fucking. Just a mess of fucking wolves. Let's go get healed up. Oh, fucking slime coming after me. Come on. Get out of the combat so we can actually move. Yes, operate the gate. No, I forgot to get that letter back to Rhodes. Most esteemed Rugs, I cannot forget the day I first beheld thy face, for it is never far from my mind, as thou art never far from mine heart. I will admit to thee that though it may shame me, I cannot promise when or if we will ever be together, dear Rugs, for thou art in exile, and I am the only healer in Fawn. I cannot dwell outside of the gates with thee, no matter how much mine heart may wish it. But some day, if the heavens smile upon us, I shall be able to cast aside my doubts and come to thee as thy love. Until then, I remain ever thine, Delphinia. My dearest, I beg thy forgiveness for my behavior last night. This difficulty with the Avatar hath disrupted my performance, and I assure thee that once I have taken care of him. Oh yeah, that was um, that was on Schmed's body. That's what British gave me. A ridiculous fur cap. Right on. Mm. Alright, not fucking about. Go find the healer. There she is. How may I help thee? Now, dost thou have any need of healing, or dost thou wish to buy my vegetables? Fox. Didst thou speak with Lydia? Indeed, the wench hath confessed to her crime. Moreover, she hath paid for her treachery in blood. She is slain. I see. Thou dost appear to have many enemies in my land, my lord. Be thou careful whom thou dost trust. Alright, healing. Burning with fever, we've seen this. Hold still, I apply these directly upon thy tattoo. There 'tis done, thine infection hath been healed. Alright, perfect. Let's get some more information out of her. Oh, no, she said, get fucked. I got work to do. Okay, so we've done that. Shamino just fucking rocking it up there. I'm gonna grab a refill of coffee. Okay, we're back. I do need a sextant, so maybe we'll just buy one of those. Just get it so we have it. Oh no, I do have a sextant. Okay, we've already got one. I just must have been inside. Alright, let's look here. What else? What else do we need to do? I really think we're at the point where we might just need to steal someone's bed. The House of the Unicorn by Gant. Because what else? Let's get our notes here. Return slippers. Spectre about Quino. Got clue brown bottle appears to be some. Angel about robbery. Nose balance. Letter, yep. Alright. So. I mean, we can ask. She probably is going to be like, I don't have it ready yet. What do I. Cloak. I must have the full 24 hours. Take care, my lord. She hath a sharp knife, and I know exactly where and how to use it. Alright. So we got some of those. We have a rotten egg. Got a ring. Yeah, I think we need to get on with this, so we're gonna fucking. Alright, so we need 9, so we're gonna do 12 hours. Sure. Feed our people. Arise, 'tis time to continue the quest. What is you want to do for the cloak? It is ready. 'Tis beautiful. What didst thou expect? Okay, so we are wearing it. That is good. So now I think we're ready for the banquet. Go try to find. Let's see. Should be in here. What is that? Business with me, knighthood, says triumph already. Alright, I think, just do save, have a little Coors. In thine honor, all of the commands of Monitor have sent their representatives to thy knighthood banquet. On behalf of the bears, which by the way are the mightiest warriors of the land, I welcome thee to thy knighthood banquet. The wolves. As leader of the wolves, which unlike the bears prefer to rely on our wits rather than brute strength, I too welcome thee to the ranks of the knights. Since thou art under my command, I expect to know thee much better in the days to come. And I am here both as the Lord of Monitor and as the leader of the leopards. Hurrah! Lucilla has prepared this feast, the main dish of which includes meat from the wolf which thou didst slay in the knight's test. Now let us eat, and as we do so, let us extend our fellowship to this new knight. What didst thou think of the knight's test? Dost thou have any harrowing experiences? Oh, it isn't that much of a challenge after all. Thou didst survive it, Flickin. Never mind that, Lout. What part of the dungeon was the most difficult? We'll say the Cyclops. Dost thou hear what he didst say? There are magical beasts in the knight's test? We must speak with Schmed about this. Our dungeon is strictly a test of fighting ability, no magic allowed. Alistair, we are all warriors here. It is not necessary for thee to attempt to impress us with exaggerated tales. What else didst thou see in the knight's test? The invisible man. Surely thou art mistaken. Perhaps in the darkness thou didst become disoriented and imagine such an enemy. Art thou certain of thy facts? Listen to his tales. I think that he is attracted to the Shazana. Be still, Luther. Something strange is happening. Tell me more of what thou didst see. Schmed is the master of the knight's test, and if I were thee, I would speak with him about thy strange experiences. My daughter Kantra is gone. I have looked everywhere for her. We need to send out a patrol. The goblins have struck again. Sorry, Harana, but if the goblins have her, she is lost. There is not an ounce of mercy or remorse within them. But the goblins did not take her. Thou canst not know any such thing. It must have been the goblins. Remember, they killed thine husband right outside the city, not even leaving a body. My daughter, poor dear. We must find her. Forgive me, Lord, but I too have a serious matter to put before the leaders of Monitor. Dost thou not need to rest thyself, Templar? Thou hast had no time to heal from thy wounds. I am right enough, Shazana, and I cannot rest until I have aired my concerns. Speak thy mind then, warrior. As thou knowest, I am the sole survivor of the patrol which the goblins ambushed when Astrid was taken. The goblins were ready for us, my lord. It could not have been by accident. Lord Marston, there is a traitor in our midst. Templar is right. Now. I think this talk of traitor and Monitor is all rather speculative. Surely no one suspects anyone at this table of being a goblin spy. Listen, knights, it doth not take a wizard to untangle this skein. Who amongst us acts strangely, doth do things in secret, and avoids his knightly duties. 'Tis him. I am weary of thine insults, Luther. I am no more a traitor than thou art. Leave him alone, Luther. Thou shouldst stay out of this, woman. Lay down thine arms, knights. Such fighting belongs in the list fields, not in the banquet hall. Thy behavior hath disrupted this celebration. In the interest of calming all our tempers, I How may I help thee now? Dost thou have any native healing? Dost thou wish? Let's see. Cantra. Dost thou believe in magic? Yes. 'Tis good. From what I have to show thee, would befuddle the minds of most of this town's inhabitants. Go to mine home. There thou shalt find a crystal ball. Gaze into it, and let thy mind be clear. Join by to pray. Join by. Alright. Take this time to talk with some of these people. Look at the new knight. Thou dost certainly look fetching with thy tattoo. I am Luther. I am a bear and a trainer of unequaled strength. It is destiny to become the next knight champion of Monitor. The knight champion is the bravest and toughest fighter in all the land. Now that Astrid hath met an untimely doom, the post is open for the taking. Actually, she must have been fairly addlepated to let the goblins ambush her like that. When I am champion, the goblins shall quake in fear. I'm the greatest fighter in Monitor, but I sense thou art uncertain. Dost thou disagree? Uh, Probably if I said yes, he would challenge me. But duties. As a knight of the Order of the Bear, I am charged with defending Monitor at all times. Often I am called upon by Kaladin to lead patrols outside the city walls or to single-handedly scout the wilderness. I am very brave. Many of the knights tell stories about mine accomplishments. Thou shouldst especially speak with Lucilla. She is very impressed with me. Thou knowest what I mean, eh? One day I shall be Lord of the Bears when Kaladin is at least seen for the pathetic coward that he truly is. Then I shall challenge the goblins to a final battle and use their pathetic skulls for the sharpening of my blade. Oftentimes I am sent on the most dangerous types of patrols. Kaladin, head of the Bears, likes to joke that he sends me on these patrols in the hopes that I do not return, but I know the truth. He sends me because he knows I am the only one who is tough enough. We are the hope of Monitor and the only defense against the goblins. The leopards are hopeless. The wolves are too smart for their own good. The goblins did not ambush that patrol without help. If Lord Marston doth not recognize this, then he is blind as well as brainless. It doth not take a wizard to untangle this skein. Who amongst us exteriorly doth do things in secrets and avoids his nightly duties? Speak to Craig the provisioner, force him to spill his filthy secrets. I would do it myself, but Marston hath ordered me to stay away from that worm. Oh, bye. Calls me a fucking slug. What an asshole. Alright, who else we got here? I am Flicken. I am the Knight of Monitor, belonging to the command of the Bears. We are all knights here. If thou art not a knight of Monitor, then thou dost not belong in Monitor. We are the strongest of the command. The goblins shall never break this city so long as we are here to maintain the walls. Knights of Monitor are three clans. We know that various are leopard wolves and leopards canst tell. Okay, bears, strongest. Yeah, we got that. Wolves. If they had their way, the wolves would waste all our men defending the highways and leave Monitor defenseless. Their leader, Brendan, is a profligate, spending too much time with loose women is bad for a warrior. Mark my words. No one knows Alexis Stanford. Marston used to be strong in virile, but now he rules the city from his desk. As for Spector, he would rather pick up a quill than a sword. With such leaders, how can the leopards amount to much? Monitor hath no king or queen. We do not believe in such things, and left our ancient homeland to escape a tyrant who thought otherwise. The lords of the command take turns ruling Monitor. Currently Marston doth have that duty. Next year it shall be Kaladin. Then after that we must suffer under Brendan's yoke. I am the chief pikeman in my station at the southwest gate. The task of the pikeman of Monitor is to man the city walls and watch for goblins. Fell creatures, they are the bane of our existence. We are at war with the goblins and have been for many generations. If it were not for the pikemen patrolling the roads, one could never travel anywhere. Dost thou know nothing why we Monitarians have rebuilt the ancient highways and added new trails and byways? Each of our command supplies the men to guard these towers which protect the trade routes. But it is all foolishness. Fawn Tower hath been conquered, and the goblins will not stop there. Why would anyone bother with going anywhere beyond Monitor? This is where courage thrives. Out there, frivolity reigns. Moonshade is nothing more than a city of mages. Who needs magic? It pales before a sharply honed sword. As for Fawn, the place is obsessed with strange customs, and they worship beauty. Now, how can that compare to courage? Thou hast mistaken me for someone who wastes time with idle chatter, Alistair. If there is a traitor, the no doubt Lord Marston shall unmask him. Meanwhile, I shall do my duty. Alright, come around here. So 'tis thee again, well met. How shall I aid thee? Hast thou forgotten why I'm Kaladin? Alright, duties, leader of the bears, most feared warriors, and Monitor. Courage is our name. Do not smirk, the command of the bears is unmovable. The goblins dare not assault Monitor. Also, the best combat trainers land, thou should need such aid. Yes, I'm a trainer, I specialize in making men out of boys. Strength is key. Once that is gained, I turn to emphasizing the fundamentals of combat, but thou shouldst ask me if this, excuse me, another time. Yeah, we know about the list fields. Bears, strategy, follows a strategy of protection. We are concerned with protecting our home and making it impregnable, thereby giving us the perfect base from which to give any sort of military operation a successful launch. Courage. Our city was founded on the principles of courage. Valor is the virtue we follow. If one cannot show his prowess in everything undertaken, then one is not worthy to be a knight of Monitor. Goblins, those wretched beasts, I suppose thou hast heard of the ambush at Fawn Tower. They do not fight fair. Poor Astrid, she was an inspiring warrior as well as a lusty wench. Damn, but she could kill goblins. The wolves and leopards are useless in a crisis like this, but the bears shall exact revenge from the goblins, and if I ever find out who betrayed that patrol. Fawn Tower. The pikemen of Monitor, the guardians of Serpent Isle, are 3 towers protect the Serpent Highway and defending the goblin invasion. Besides the tower here, there is a second at Sleeping Bowl and a 3rd tower near Fawn, and hath been overrun by goblins. So maybe I should keep my own counsel, but I am not the quiet type. The Fawn Tower was betrayed. How else did goblins surprise the entire patrol? Astrid was no fool. Someone betrayed her. Worse than useless, why the leopards are led by so-called warriors who spend all day sitting on their arses. Marston is too old, Inspector. He reads books. Oh, for shame. What does that NPC look like, man? I don't know. The game came out when I was like 12. So what's happening, Sean? As for the wolves, everyone knows that Brennan is weak. If thou dost ask me, he spends too much time playing stud, and not enough with his sword and axe. Whoever betrayed Astrid's patrol must have been a knight. No one else could have done it. Craig is the most likely suspect, as thou didst hear Luther proclaim at the banquet. Someone should question that weakling and see if his guilt can be proven. Shred was the worst coward in Monitor. We let him hide in Knight's Test to spare ourselves the agony of exiling him. He was terrified of goblins, so how could he have become their spy? This makes no sense. Besides, the matter at Knight's Test smacks of wizardry. I think thou hast an unknown enemy from among the mages of Moonshade. Listen, Alistair, just because a woman tries to kill thee is no reason to defame her good name. Oh, admit Lydia dishonored herself by poisoning thee. 'Twas a shameful act. Yet I cannot believe she'd betray the entire city to goblins. Impossible. I tell thee, Craig is the traitor. Oh, I think Templar. Here we go. This is someone I needed to talk to. I'm the monitor. Remember the Bear Command. Also, I serve Lord Marston as his tactical advisor. Advisor for military matters. That is, some considered me to be an expert in tactics. For instance, thou ever noticed that the goblins tend to attack in patterns? By observing them, we can sometimes predict when and how they are going to strike next. I like to imagine what it must be like to be huddled around the fires of their village as they draw their plans against us. The better I can understand them, the better I can defend against them. Patterns. They are creatures of habit, to be sure. If thou dost know their customs, then thou hast the knowledge to defeat them. They always set their travel camps in the same pattern. The chieftain's hut is the largest and is in the center. Each day ends with a drunken revel, and then the exhausted celebrants stumble to their huts and sleep until long past daybreak. When raiding a goblin camp, strike in the morning, just as the sun is coming up. This is when the guards are fewest and the chances for success is greatest. The goblins do not seem to like the sun, and their most favored time to strike their enemies is precisely after the sun hath set for the night. Many is the time when goblin armies have marched to the edge of the city or encampment, and they have waited until nightfall. Often these sieges lasted all night long. How? The goblins do not practice any sophisticated sort of military strategy or tactics. Mostly they rely on sheer numbers as well as the fear that they inspire in the hearts of men and women. Command of the Bears, commands, envy of Serpent Isle. Okay. Goblins, 'tis a bloody war we are fighting. That I'm alive today speaking with thee is a miracle. The goblins are foul but fascinating creatures. They are more intelligent than one would think, in a bestial way, of course. If only I could speak with their general Pomdurgan. Imagine what that mind must be like, so calculating, so incisive, yet so utterly inhuman. We've been fighting the damn goblins since our forefathers landed on these shores. This city was built on the site of a goblin village. There had been a balance of sorts until the ambush of Astrid's patrol. As Knight Champion, she wore the Helm of Monitor, and now the goblins have it. The power of the helm cannot be understated. With it, Pomdurgan can once again assemble the goblin horde and invade the lands of men. Somehow we must regain the helm. Miracle. It shames me to say that I am the sole survivor from the ambush of Astrid's patrol. The goblins left me for dead, but I was merely dazed. There was a heap of bodies where Astrid had last been fighting, but her body was not there. It is obvious to me that they took her alive. I managed to reach Knight's Test, where Schmed gave me shelter and sent for Harana to bandage my wounds. When I recover, I am going there again. It was as if they knew our plans. They were lying in wait across our path and were upon us in moments. What carnage! It grieves me to say this, but there must be a traitor in Monitor. Someone must have revealed our plans to the goblins. As a bear, I know that our command is innocent. Kaladin doth have many faults, but being devious is not one of them. The traitor was either a wolf or a leopard. Perhaps thou dost ask around, thou mayest find clues in this mystery. She was the greatest knight that I've ever had the honor of fighting beside. Carrying on her standard is a challenge to which I will dedicate myself for the rest of my life. Being captured alive by the goblins is far worse than being killed by them on the battlefield. Survivors tell horrifying stories of torture, mutilation, and things I should not even speak of. The wolves have been disloyal to Monitor since Brendan took charge. He would have us guard the roads, not the city itself. If anyone is a spy, it must be Craig. He is often out in the woods alone, and he never brings back booty or prisoners. What can he be doing? He says that he doth have an old injury, but he's merely a sniveling coward. Marston, the leader of the Leopard Command, officially runs the town, and he doth have his hands full. Not only are there goblins to worry about, but there is also a thief stealing money from the treasury. Spectre had his right hand man in charge of that as well. Needless to say, it hath made things unpleasant between the commanders as of late. Let's see. Palm Durgan. He is the goblin leader, a king or chieftain, depending on how one translates the goblin's tongue. Palm Durgan claims to be a direct descendant from Grenadier, having heard him curse us in the field of battle. I know that he speaks our tongue, quite a feat for one of those creatures. The greatest battle of the Goblin Wars took place in the days when Grenadier was king of the goblins. He was the mightiest goblin who ever lived, and he led the goblin horde in the invasion which placed Monitor itself under siege. The goblins stormed the walls and fought their way inside the city. However, the bears surrounded them, and Grenadier was at last slain. From his dead body was taken the Helm of Courage, and his ashes are enshrined in the Knight's Test. We now call it the Helm of Monitor, and it is worn by the Knight Champion, but it first came from the goblins. Whence it came before they got their hands upon it, no one can say. The helm doth have mystical powers, which we believe are due to being imbued with the essence of courage. As Renfrey can tell, we Monitorians have a special reverence for the ashes of the dead. When a knight dies, the body must be brought back to Monitor for cremation. The ashes are then placed in the crypts. In the case of Grenadier, his ashes have a strange power. Like all ashes, they are imbued with the essence of the living being. As thou hast seen, the ashes are used in the climax of the test of knighthood. Somehow they have the power to summon one's totem animal. It was as if they knew our plans. They were lying in wait across our path. They were upon us in moments. What carnage! It grieves me to say this, but there must be a traitor in Monitor somehow. That someone must have revealed our plans to the goblins. Okay, I think we already went through all that. All right, I gotta go get more coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We need to go get... Well, first we're gonna take a bunch of this food. Just take the meat. We take the cheese too. You know, we'll take it all. We'll feed. We gotta feed everybody anyways. Alright. Let's go get YOLO. Then I think maybe we try to clear out the... I talk to this feller. It is a pleasure to see thee, Knight Alistair. As the Lord of Monitor, I am always at your service. Enchanter. If thou wilt vouch for thy friend's future behavior, then I shall let him go free. Yes. Very well. Keep thine eye on him. We do not want people pumping in and out of this city like this. Here's the key to thy friend's jail cell to set him free. Okay. Let's talk with people here. I don't know why sort duties. Be trained by me. I fight harder than any man or woman alive. There are few who can match me. The secret is to be in control. A knight who doth lose his temper in battle is easy to fear. The bears say that strength is a key, while I can strike before those over-muscled brutes can react. The wolves pride themselves on cunning. Fools, they cannot think past my blinding sword strikes. Since thou hast questioned my skill, I challenge thee to a match. Dost thou accept? Alright. If thou dost not show, then I shall know thee for the coward thou art. Yeah. It does lack a certain subtlety. Unifying 3 cities into a commonwealth united by trade routes. So when the goblins threaten our very existence, wolves are simply not practical. The bears believe in a strong defense. I will give them that. But we cannot hide behind Monitor's walls. We must seek out our enemies. Our highest priority should be to raid the hidden goblin camp and destroy that evil race. Raid. We must take back the Helm of Monitor and avenge the death of Astrid. War is the ultimate test for any knight. This is how one doth test one's inner strength. War is both holy and obscene, beautiful and yet hideous. I love it, and I am very good at it. Destroy. If the goblins refuse to concede that this territory belongs to us, then what else shall we do? Sue for peace? We must wage war against them until they are all dead. 'Tis the nature of the world. Soviet. Let's see. Astrid was a magnificent knight champion, even though she was a bear. I, a leopard, we were boon companions. It takes a rare individual to lead warriors in combat. Astrid united us against the goblins. Now I fear the bears and wolves shall squabble again. The helm was originally taken from the old goblin. We know that. Ancient and powerful talisman, out with principles of courage, thus it can only be worn by the bravest of warriors. Astrid was such a person. When I become the knight champion, and the helm is recovered, I shall wear it in Astrid's memory. Alright. Let's talk to this fella. Welcome to the Wolf. Good to have one with Alistair. Congratulations for receiving the knighthood. Alright, a fine looking woman, but I know nothing more of her. Simon would be the one to ask concerning information of the strangers passing through town. Warrior cunning, while strength. When I reach for the helm, then my prowess will be known to all, and I shall become the next champion knight of Monitor. And the glory will be mine, and the ladies will truly fawn on me. Let's do Champion Knight, Astro Brave, but Cunning Champion. Wolves, the most candy fighters among our quick to ascend, deadly attack. Nothing can withstand us. Someday, monitor. Gives the command of the wolf. Stealth and cunning are primary attributes of fighters. The wolves are specialists in these regards. To be stalked and caught by a wolf patrol would be a ghastly but altogether honorable death. Serpent Isle, I don't see why we stay down here in the south. Undoubtedly, the climate is warmer here, but the entire continent is ours for the taking. The bears merely want to hide here and stagnate, and the leopards have no ambition at all. I believe one of them is a traitor. Didst thou hear that their patrol was ambushed at Fontaine? Man, words are hard sometimes. Our beloved champion knight was slain by goblins in battle. She may have been a bear, but she was beautiful. The patrol was betrayed, and who could have known the plans? Why, another bear, of course. Oh, they're all right. At least they listen to us and try to see our point of view. It is time that we dispense with the notion of all for one and one for all and adopt the concept of may the best knight win. All right. Traitors against Craig are odious simply because a man is different. Doth not make him a criminal. He is not the traitor. I would not be surprised to find that one of the bears did play traitor to their own command. I suspect closely the actions of Luther. He is not to be trusted. He is a braggart and a buffoon. He thinks he shall be the next champion knight, but he hath never beaten me. Was Lydia the traitor? I find it hard to believe that any member of my command could be a traitor. To monitor, how could she betray the patrol? She was a tattoo artist, not a warrior. No, Luther is still the most likely suspect. Continue thy quest to find the traitor, my friend. As thy commander, I order it. Schmed the traitor. I do not pretend to know what happened at the knighthood dungeon, but it sounds more like wizardry than goblin mischief. Dost thou have enemies in the city of mages, Alistair? Hast thou been to Moonshade? Lord Marston may want us to believe that the traitor hath been caught, but I do not believe it. Luther. He may be a bear, but he doth act like a pig. Ha! Sick burn. If thou dost feel like a skirmish, I'd be happy to meet thee there at Lisfield. I often give lessons in combat, teaching how to strike quickly. I'm there every day at 3 o'clock. Thou dost look like thou art capable of a couple of rounds. Ladies. The ladies of Monitor all are governed by their own particular passions. Lydia, Lucilla, Shazana, Celia, Harana. Lydia was a strange woman, beautiful but dangerous. They say her sister was even more beautiful, but the sorcerers took her away to their city. 'Twould certainly be an experience to meet her. I am certain of that. Lucilla. She is quite a flirt, that one. A true tease, if thou dost know what I mean. Quite good looking and fun, too. Perhaps thou mayst enjoy her company? To tell the truth, I believe she must be interested in someone else. A secret toward affair, perhaps? Now, who could her lover be? I haven't a clue. Shazana. Now that Astrid is dead, Shazana deeply desires to be the new knight champion of Monitor. This is not such a great revelation, of course. Any of us would gladly welcome such an honor. Celia, she is more quiet, yet she is not unaffected by the often lonely life of a Monitor knight. Her skin is smooth and soft, finer than any luxuriant mane or hide thou wilt find in her shop. I can assure thee. Excuse me. All right. She is a widow now and hath a fine daughter. These days she keeps herself and dabbles in magic. Canst thou imagine? I hope Cantrip can be found. The goblins must have taken her. They eat children, as thou knowest. All right. Let's talk to this fellow. What dost thou wish of me, knight? Brunt. Let me tell thee, when in the trade of blacksmith one doth develop his muscles, I am no weakling, I can assure thee. But this fellow Brunt, who did accompany the sage Batlin through town, could probably hoist me with his weak arm. not the brightest of fellows, mind thee, but strong as an ox. He bested me in the tournament, but not by skill, by sheer muscle. All right, and talk to this fella again. Let's talk about traitor. Slain the traitor, knight. Well done. Lydia must have been part of Schmed's secret conspiracy. But that no longer matters. Both of the goblin spies are dead. Well, okay. Let's see. We want to go. We need to go to YOLO. Alright, there's the key I need. Oh, YOLO. Nope. We'll talk to Craig. What are we doing? Oh, we do need our food. Let's get YOLO first. I thank thee for freeing me from this hellhole. The natives of this place are ignorant sots. Imagine thinking me to be a sorcerer. Hast thou looked in thy pack since the storm? Lord, nothing in my backpack is as it was when Lord British gave us the list, Avatar. I am making a list of the strange items which the storm gave us. Then I shall add to it. Alright, we got ourselves YOLO. Alright, so we have that. Okay, well, let's feed our people. Just fucking down it all, Dupre. Jesus Christ. Okay, so. Regular cheese. Fish. Okay, don't need the fish. So we're just going to give him that. Okay, let's look at our list of stuff. No, that needs to go to. Okay. Further comments by YOLO since being freed from that vile Monitorian prison cell. A pine cone, or at least it appears to be one, some sort of vase with soot. We know where that is. A strange apparatus of glass and copper. Rock, a finely crafted ring of silver. A ridiculous fur cap. The well-worn slippers belonging to Devra. Yeah, we traded that enameled breastplate. A strange blue egg, a crude brush, a bottle of ice wine, a bloody hand, an expensive shield. Okay, so YOLO didn't have a whole lot to add to that. Oh, I have. I'll give you that for now. What do you have for 20 magic bolts? Okay. Nope, not in there. Gotta go over a little bit. I can sell those leather pants. There we go. Hello again, knight. Supplies. We want to sell. We're gonna sell leather leggings. Just one. 'Tis falling apart. Yes. No. Alright. Walks in the woods. It pains me that simply because I have this natural tendency, others would viciously gossip that I was conspiring with our enemy. I seldom venture far while I am alone, and I take exceeding care. Thou canst well believe me. I think long walks. Well, that is what is wrong with that? I ask thee. I especially like to visit sites of battles, looking for antique weaponry or armor. I collect them. I collect many things. Battle sites. There must have been a great war here in the days when the Daemons ruled the Serpent Isles. My walks have taken me deep into the most tangled woods, where I have found many mysteries, ruins built of strange stone, artifacts made of brass, sometimes a skull or shattered weapon, and always the sign of the serpent. Hast thou not wondered why our land is known as Serpent Isle everywhere? Our ancestors went, they found the sign of the serpents in carving statues throughout the many ancient ruins. Monitor itself was built on the site of an ancient ruin from the times of the serpent. Dost thou accuse me? I am an innocent man, and soon I shall present evidence of the fact. I have reason of my own to believe that someone among us is selling our secrets to the goblins. There is someone else who takes long walks in the woods. I have never seen him clearly. He is very clever, and always dashes away into the forest before I can identify him. But was he goblin or man? He was not goblin. They never travel in the woods except in war parties. Yet there's something in his gait that was not entirely man-like either. Listen to this. If there is a traitor, he must meet with the goblins somehow. I know a place where the goblins often gather. Perhaps I can find evidence there of who the traitor is. But of late, there have been too many goblin patrols. I have been unable to reach the place undetected. The goblins have been thick in the woods north of the Knight's Test for weeks now. They have been emboldened ever since they overran the guard tower west of Fawn. That is where they slew Astrid, the bastards. The place is easy to find, for the goblins are attracted to the ancient ruins of this isle. In the midst of the great cypress woods north of the Knight's Test, look for a strange black obelisk. This is the gathering place of the goblin war parties before they strike south. Luther. So thou art a comrade of that brute Luther. I know that he is no friend of mine. He is suspicious of me for no other reason than that I like to take walks in the woods. He is merely following his leader, Kaladin. They all think the wolves are their enemies. Alright. Let's go get YOLO's crossbow. Sell the pants right off of Shamino. That back there. Yolo's only level 2? Alright. That's a shitload of dexterity already. Okay, let's, do I want to go... I kind of feel like I maybe should just... Let's go do... I'm only a little girl. Give me thy powers. Never. Leave me alone, mage. I am but a little girl. I know what thou art, bane of chaos. That body is but a shell that thou dost wear. I can escape thee. My powers dwarf thine. Thy powers have dwindled due to thine imprisonment. Thou art no match for me now. To the death. Oh my god. It's a little casual child murder. Well, possession and murder. As thou hast now seen the peril that faces Cantra doth go beyond merely being taken by the goblins. Some foul thing doth possess her. The worst the goblins could do would be to kill her and destroy her body. This new uncertain danger is nothing less than a threat to her spirit, the very essence of her being. I implore thee, please find and rescue her. It is certain to be a perilous undertaking, and I cannot blame thee if thou wouldst refuse the pleas of a simple woman, but none of the other knights believe in the visions of the crystal ball. They believe that Cantra hath been taken away by the goblins and that she is already dead. Thou art mine only hope. Wilt thou please find my daughter Cantra and return her to me? Yes. Oh, I thank thee from the bottom of mine heart for thy kindness and thy bravery. To find Cantra, thou will need two things. First of these is Cantra's practice sword. I can give that to thee now. This is the very same practice sword that Cantra used every day. Now that thou hast my daughter's sword, thou shouldst find one of the legendary hounds of Doskar. They will be able to sniff Cantra's essence from the sword, and then track her to anywhere in Serpent Isle. The only dilemma that I face now is to find one of the hounds of Doskar. I do not know where one may be found, but I foresee that thou must find the hound before thou canst rescue my daughter. Thou shalt need 3 ancient and powerful harnesses, and by a task. One of those is a helm. It seems very familiar to me. Thy quest shall be long and difficult. Many are the adventures that thou must undertake. Seemingly unconnected events shall prosper thee in thy seeking of my lost daughter. Thy travel shall take thee north, far north, through the caves that lie to the west. I can feel the cold wind blowing upon thee. I see no more. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so we have... we don't need those. We have swamp boots. And... okay, so we keep the swamp boots. Alright, let's put that in here. We don't need that anymore. No! It took way longer than it needed to. Avatar, this is the architecture we have seen throughout Serpent Isle, but where are the signs of destruction? These are not ruins. They are new. My Lord British's throne. Where are we? Okay. 1 second. I want to grab another little snack here. Alright. So, thou art come as the Order Hierophant foretold. I must admit, even as dedicated as I am, I doubt that there could be another champion of balance. I am Istanar, commander of the Serpent's Fang and its garrison. Thou wilt forgive me if I remain skeptical a bit longer. One does not attain a position such as mine by being overly trusting. Could it be that thou dost not know of Calithus, the Avenger in our Holy Crusade? But if thou art the champion of balance, perhaps thou hast spent thy life as an acolyte on the Isle of Crypts. I shall honor thy title by telling thee the tale. If art an impostor, it shall be apparent soon enough, for thou wilt never survive what lies ahead. Thou art truly the champion of balance, which I begin to doubt more strongly, thou must have the silver seed to restore balance to the world. Well, I will freely tell thee that it is hidden here within the keep. I shall not tell thee where. Thou must be truly illumined before thou wilt find the seed. However, I shall tell thee that magical orb have been lost or scattered. It shall be up to thee to overcome the hazards of this region to obtain these orbs. If thou dost survive in these attempts, I should be more disposed to believe that thou art the champion of balance. Before the War of Imbalance began, Calyptus was known as the Steadfast. But after the foul murder of Sithanos, she named herself the Avenger. Those who served balance were always few in number, Alistair. I cannot imagine how one could walk the shining path, swayed by neither order nor chaos. I do not see how it is humanly possible. But there has always been those called to serve all Ophidians and follow the great Hierophant. But followers of chaos slew the last great Hierophant and plunged the land into war, for there is no one to maintain balance. Sithanos was the last great Hierophant. He was a holy man, Alistair. The wisdom of the great Earth Serpent shone in him. It was my honor to meet him once when I was a young warrior. When he came to the Temple of Discipline, that was long before he met his tragic end. Art thou testing my knowledge, champion of balance? Dost thou think to find an order warrior of my status wanting? I am no follower of balance, but even I know that only the great Hierophant may safely enter the void to commune with the serpents, that he walks upon a shining path to receive their wisdom. All others who would venture into the void have no path to guide them and are doomed to death for their arrogance. Thy questions art most perplexing, Alistair. Thou art the champion of balance, and yet thou dost ask about things that all people know. Art thou trying to discover how far we have fallen since Sithanos perished, and thou mayest judge order by me, one of their ultimate warriors? We are Ophidians, followers of balance, order, and alas, chaos. We revere the serpents that dwell within the void, for theirs is the wisdom that guides us all. There, thou dost not see that order does not forget the teachings. That is why order must triumph in this war. Chaos fiends killed the great Hierophant. It is they who have fallen from the path, not order. Why wouldst thou ask me? Thou art the champion of balance. How could I instruct thee in such a matter? But I would venture to ask thee a question, Alistair. Do not take this amiss, for I do not mean to disparage thee, but what hope is there for thee, the champion of balance, to restore balance if the great Hierophant is dead? Without him to voice the will of the great Earth Serpent, how canst thou hope to succeed? All shall be revealed later. Thou dost answer my question with an easy evasion. This either means that thou knowest not, or that thou wilt not tell me. If thou knowest not, it means that thou art either not a champion of balance, or that thou art ignorant of thy fate. If thou art not the champion of balance, I pity thee, for thou art not long for this life. If thou art ignorant of thy fate, it is nothing to cause thee shame. Many warriors go to battle uncertain of their fate. If, on the other hand, thou knowest and chooses not to reveal to me, I respect thy choice. The champion of balance is the pawn of prophecy, and I can wait forever to learn the true answer to my question. I've not always been as thou dost see me now. I have spent a lifetime becoming worthy of this honor. The temple was once my home, Alistair, but it was my privilege to serve as the guard for the Master of Discipline. It was there that the long road to this keep began. The temple is in the primary staging and training area for our efforts in this accursed war. It is the headquarters of the High Command. I was once flesh and blood, like thee, a warrior of order. I was chosen to be tested shortly before the war began. Only those warriors possessing unswearing, swerving, discipline, flawless ethicality, and the highest logic are selected for testing. Of all those brought before the Order Hierophant, only a few hands of that number withstand the testing. Of that number, less than a hand make the final sacrifice. I am one of the elite, the ultimate Order warrior. I have traded my body for eternal service to Order. All respect to them. The High Command are the highest ranking Order officers who report directly to the Order Hierophant. It is they who are charged with fulfilling the will of the Order Serpent to unite the world under the ethicality and discipline of Order. Holy Crusade, the followers of Chaos broke the teachings and plunged the land into war. It is they who murdered the great Hierophant. It is they who have killed thousands of peaceful followers of Order. The followers of Chaos must be held responsible for their crimes. There is no great Hierophant to oversee justice, so it must fall to Order to see that the shedding of blood is met in kind until Chaos bows before Order and balance is restored. How canst thou be champion of balance and not know the Isle of Crypts? I suspect thee to be an impostor with each question thou dost utter. But I have been taught that it is the duty of all people to aid upon a prophecy. I must hold fast in the belief that thou art false, thou wilt fall to a fate worse than any I could met out. So I shall tell thee what little a warrior of Order knows. I hope that it instructs thee well, if thou art truly the champion of balance, without willfully ignorant of thy duty. Thou dost possess the lost amulet of balance, Alistair. According to legend, only the champion of balance may bear it. All others would perish. However, I am no mage. I do not know if this is true. It is said that the champion will restore balance and heal our land. As it appears that thou art this long-awaited champion, I have something which should aid thee. What is it? It is a keyring, Alistair, although it may seem to be paltry offering. It is no mere trinket. It is a magical item. Any key that thou dost put upon it will disappear. It shall never weigh more than what it does now, and if any of the keys thou dost put on it fits a door thou wish to open, one of the keys that thou dost see upon the ring will now open it. I hope that thou shalt find it useful to thee. Who crafted it? I know not who crafted it, Alistair. It is very old and once belonged to the Order Hierophant. When I made the final sacrifice, Caliphus said, "Give this to he who shall heal our land." I know now that she meant the champion. How she knew that I would not, how she knew that I would meet thee, I shall never know. But as always, her wisdom is infallible. Why give it to me? It is said that the champion shall need the keys to the land before balance shall be restored. I think that this was meant symbolically, but the key ring was made for thee anyway. In this way, order recognizes what thou shalt do for us all. Silver seeds. The silver seed is an acorn from the tree of balance. Only once every 100 centuries does a tree of balance cast an acorn. It is our honor to be keeper of the silver seed. When the great Hierophant was murdered, the tree of balance that had existed for time beyond memory withered and died. Once we have crushed chaos, Calathus the Avenger shall take a new name, the Renewer, and plant the seed so that balance may heal our land. The Isle of Crypts is a very heart of balance. It is believed that the island was once the dwelling place of the great Earth Serpent before he journeyed into the void to bring balance to the universe. It is common knowledge that this hallowed ground is the final resting place of all the great Hierophants. Though I know not if this is true of poor Sithanos. It was also said that the island is the home of the Acolyte of Balance. Although I would have thought that I would have known more of this than I. They are most certainly not what I could have expected from the Champion of Balance, but it is not my place to judge upon a prophecy. I regret to inform you that I did not know the exact location of the Isle of Crypts. It is somewhere in the northwest, but other than that, I do not know. I'd always hoped that one day I would be able to make a pilgrimage there, but now I shall have to wait until after the war. I'm sorry, Alistair. My conscience will not allow me to tell thee any more on this subject. I still cannot believe that thou art the champion of balance, so thou must find thy own answers. I have aided thee enough. One thing I will tell thee is that thou shouldst search the areas adjacent to this keep for the orbs. They have been widely scattered, and take care for those areas are dangerous. I have not been at the keep long, Alistair, so I cannot yet confirm any of these stories. I shall continue investigating their truth, but I see no reason why the warriors garrisoned here shall lie. It is said that there is a dragon and a lich nearby. This seems unlikely, as one would usually immediately kill or drive the other, unless they are in league in some way. There's also an abandoned outpost that is considered to be inhabited by creatures of chaos, and of course there is the unfinished maze from which Isaac the architect never returned to reveal the secrets of its interior. I am told there is a madman who dwells within one of the caverns near here. The warriors call him the Fiend. They say that he feeds on human flesh. Use caution, but I fear that thou wilt have to scour the areas in search of the orbs thou dost seek. Before Sithanos was murdered, this land thrived in balance, order, and chaos. Each knew their duty, their place within the scheme of life. Both factions were equal, held in check by the authority of the great Hierophant. All people were taught that this had always been so and must remain so. That was the will of the great Earth Serpent, so that all people would reap the bounty on Balance's peace, but the Great Hierophant was murdered, and now there is no peace. There's no bounty, only war and bloodshed. It was chaos that brought us to this crossroad, and it is they who will pay. Serpent's Fang is the name of this keep, Alistair. It was so designated because it was once the keep from which all order attacks on chaos were launched. Commander Ardennis, who I now replace, was a brilliant tactician. He held his keep and its surrounding through some of the most bloody fighting this war has yet seen. It was during this time that the warriors began deferring to the keep as Death Watch. Ardennis' loss was a sad blow as the tides of war turned. Now Serpent's Fang holds the line of retreat, not the forefront of the war, and Death Watch is taken on another meeting, watching for the fall of chaos. I'm still unconvinced that thou art the champion of balance. I suppose only time will tell. Thou art free to go, but I shall be watching thee. Alright. Okay. Nothing there. A lot of extra bolts. A lot of torches. Wait, let us wear the amulet of balance. I am no lord, stranger, but merely a warrior. Thou mayest address me by name or title. I am Sub-Commander Sandar. When I was assigned to this garrison, I was senior file leader. Then 9 months ago, when the Chaos Fiend took Commander Ardennis, I was made garrison commander. Naturally, now that Istanar is here, I've become the sub-commander. One's rank denotes how many warriors one is responsible for. It is always an even number of men measured in hands or groups of 5. Okay. Everyone knows that the followers of chaos practice unnatural acts by the two hands of order. We shall wipe the chaos abomination from the face of this land. Of course, even, dost thou not have 2 hands? Are there not 2 forces continually at war within the void, order, and vile chaos? A senior warrior commands 1 hand of warriors and reports to the junior file leader. A junior file leader is in charge of 2 hands of warriors, reports to the file leader. The file leader oversees 4 hands of warriors and reports to the senior file leader. The senior file leader controls 10 hands of warriors and reports to the sub-commander of the garrison. The sub-commander acts as the aide of the garrison commander. The epitome of order warriors, Alistair Istenar has forsaken the cares of the flesh and taken on the body of an automaton. Eternal life and service and order are his, and it's quite an honor to have him assigned as our new commander. I am proud that he has allowed me to become his aide. Perhaps one day I too will be worthy of a commander's position, and I shall not have to make these endless circuits of a nearly empty garrison. Taken the body. I know not how it is accomplished. It is a secret closely guarded by the Order Hierophant and the High Command. Thou canst ask Istenar if thou dost desire, but I doubt he will tell thee. Tell thee anything. In fact, there's a cold arrogance about him. He does not speak with any of the command unless it is in the line of duty. His commitment to discipline is absolute, and he does little to ease our minds. Commander Ardennis was a brave man. Alistair, he was responsible for carving this territory, carving this keep out of hostile chaos territory. No warrior could match the commander's mind for logic. But even logic is no match for the sheer number of chaos followers that fell on us that day. I regret that we were unable to wrest his body from those vile murders. Ardennis deserved a proper warrior's funeral. What is this place? The Order High Command designated the keep as Serpent's Fang, but our troops call it Death Watch. The battles have long since raged beyond us. It is our sad duty to continue to hold Death Watch from any retreating chaos minions. We long for word of how the war of imbalance turns. I could not count them all, Alistair. They filled all the passageways. It was all we could do to maintain our hold on the keep. For more than 2 hands of years, Order has fought only a holding battle against the forces of chaos. Nothing we did could give us an advantage over their numbers, but now that we have the automatons, nothing can stand in our way. Death Watch was situated on the spear's point of the confrontation. Now we guard the lines of retreat. I only wish we knew more than what Commander Istenar had to tell us when he arrived a few weeks ago. Automatons, are they not a marvel? Look at how they go about their tasks without complaint. They have no cares, no concerns, only their assigned duty. Since our mages discovered the way to imbue their metal bodies with life, chaos has been without hope. With metal warriors to lead the way, victory will soon be ours. I'm sorry, I should refer to the keep as Serpent's Fang, but I think of it as Death Watch even so. Order High Command. All respect to them. The High Command are the officers that report directly to the Order Hierophant. Whoops. It is their wisdom that will fulfill the will of the Order Serpent to unite the world under the ethicality of discipline and discipline of order. The Order Hierophant is our spiritual leader. She is the voice of the Order Serpent. We follow her orders even into the very face of death. After those chaos monsters murdered the Great Hierophant, it was only natural that the High Command of the land fall to Order. We will make them pay for their crime. The Order Serpent dwells within the void, eternally battling the Chaos Serpent. Only the strength of the Great Earth Serpent could separate these ancient enemies. But something happened within the void. I know not what. The power of the Great Earth Serpent is no longer felt. We no longer have the wisdom Sithnos to guide us. Our land is doomed unless we can restore it to order. Ethicality. Ethicality is one of the major tenets of order, Alistair. By forcing those depraved followers of chaos to conform with the accepted moral standards of order, we shall end the decadence that tolerance has spread. Discipline is what gives meaning to life. Once we have yoked the laggard followers of chaos to the discipline of order, where there will be peace in the land. It matters not if one has enthusiasm for one's orders. Those in command know what must be done. That is enough for a true warrior. Imagine what would happen if everyone went about doing only what they pleased, only what appealed to them. Nothing would ever work smoothly again, for there are always distasteful tasks to be performed, yet the followers of chaos feel that no one should be constrained to do anything they do not wish to do. Who would then dig latrines or collect refuse or bury the dead? The land would soon be overrun by disease and vermin. Wouldst thou allow a thief or a murderer to enter thy home, to dwell along with thy loved ones? Yeah, this is what insanity chaos preaches. They would have it taught that even those who practice unnatural acts must be accepted as part of the fabric of life. Better that such fabric be unwoven or burned. Great Hierophant Sithnos was the last great Hierophant Alistair. He was murdered when I was but a boy over 3 hands of years ago now. The great Hierophant was the voice of the great Earth Serpent. Only the will of the great Earth Serpent could keep the animosity of order and chaos at bay. Only the great Hierophant's wisdom kept balance within the land. The last acolytes of balance, spirited Sithnosis. They keep having a typo in that name, and that's bugging me. Sometimes it's only got one S, and sometimes it has two. The last acolytes of balance spirited Sithnos' body away. The warriors of order swore vengeance upon chaos. We have been at war ever since. Dost thou not know what thou dost wear? Canst thou truly be the warrior prophet and not know what it is that thou dost wear? Perhaps I should send thee to speak with Surak. He is the closest we have to a keeper of knowledge. I canst tell thee what I know, but I fear that it will do thee little good. Warrior prophecy. When the great Hierophant was struck down, tales spread through the land saying that a warrior would arise to avenge the death of Sithnos. There it is again. The amulet thou dost wear is one that only the champion of balance could wear. I do not know how thou couldst wear it and live, if thou art not the chosen champion. But I do not understand how thou couldst not know of thy duty, if thou art the chosen champion. This is most perplexing. My logic does not seem equal to the task. Speak with Istanar or Surak. Surak is our healer. He is very old, and I fear that his resolve is weakening. He has not yet failed in his duty. But I have provided Istanar to watch him closely nonetheless. We cannot allow any lapse in discipline. I suspect that he has lost sight of the absolute ethicality. We captured a chaos monster lurking in the outskirts of the keep nearly a month ago. It was a fearsome beast, an impossible cross between a man and a cat. It was my immediately thought that this creature might be Chaos's answer to our automatons. So I brought the beast to Surak to dissect. I have no way to prove this, of course, else I would have gone to Istanar, but I believe that Surak was taken in with pity for the beast and allowed it to escape. The beast fled into the endless maze, and we have been unable to recapture it. I could not afford. No. Oh, what the hell? There we go. All right, get rid of that. The beast fled into the endless maze, and we have been unable to. I could not afford to risk any warriors to hunt it down. We have not seen the monster again. Endless maze. Isaac, the architect, came to the keep before the start of the war. It was his duty to create an impossible maze to protect the treasures of the order. But when the war started, Isaac was told that he only had 3 months to complete the work. No one knows what became of him, for he never came out. The 3 rescuers who sought to find him never returned. The entrance to the maze was locked until the beast stole the key during its escape. Sirach has been a fearless warrior in his day, as well as a healer. It is a sign of his aging, assuredly, but he seems, well, less sure of the right of our cause. I only hope I die in battle, and no one need to doubt my dedication to order. Well, that's one way to think, I guess. Whoops. There we go. Let's see. In the history of our great people, there were times when a group of disbelievers refused to accept the authority of the great Hierophant. It would be unseemly for such a holy man to take arms against anyone. So a warrior was chosen from among the acolytes of balance to go forth and subdue the renegades. These warriors were without equal and never failed, no matter what the odds. All right. Well. I think this might be the healer. New face, and who art thou, stranger? Thou doth risk death by coming here to Serpent's Fang, a servant of chaos? I think not. I am Sirach, the healer of Serpent Fang, and I perceive that thou art lost. Perhaps I can aid thee if thou dost wish information. I have been here at Serpent's Fang longer than most. Perhaps I can aid thee with information. What dost thou wish to know of? People. There are very few of us here, my lord. I can tell thee what I know, but it is not much. Whom here in Serpent's Fang dost thou wish to know of? Excuse me. The automatons that thou see about our outpost are our servitors. They act as guards, as thou no doubt know already. But they also serve in other ways. Cooks, tailors, blacksmiths, all of these menial tasks can be performed by our metal men. Other than myself, my lord, there have been few that are brave enough to enter our keep. There are 3 women that profess to be on the side of order, but I doubt their word. Indeed, I believe them to be agents of chaos. But they have not attacked us here at Serpent's Fang and have fought the chaos creatures that venture forth from the surrounding tunnels. They wait, but for what, I am not certain. He is the commander of our outpost, though he was not such a year ago. Do not cross him, Alistair, for he is terrible in his anger. He believes that those who have not given their lives for the cause of order are not truly worthy. he has become the ultimate warrior of order and casts his human body away to become metal. I believe that his soul has become as hardened as his exterior. Sandor. Sandor is a friend, and I will not speak ill of him, but I wish that he would confide in me what it was that bothers him these days. He is troubled, and perhaps with good cause. I will speak no more of this subject, my lord. Alyssa, she is our mage. If thou hast gold enough, I am certain she would be willing to teach these spells. Though she is young, she would like nothing better than to stay youthful forever. Places. Abandoned outpost. 9 months ago, our commander was Ardennis. He led an expedition into the southwest outpost to clear it of infiltrating chaos agents and to set mystic traps to kill those that would surely come again. We knew that he was successful in creating the pitfalls, but he never returned. We assumed that he was slain by those he sought to slay. He was a good man. If thou dost find his body in thy wanderings, 'twould be kind of thee to return him here to Serpent's Fang. The maze, ha! 'Twas built by an exceedingly crafty architect indeed. An item of importance was hidden there, and that is all I shall say on the matter. Oh. Alright, well, I'm not going to tell me anymore. Thanks, dude. Okay. Let's over this way. Okay, yeah, here we go. I do believe I've had the pleasure of meeting thee, my lord. I think it would be wise for thee to prove that thou art not a foul chaos spy. Make no untoward moves. I warn thee, I am Alyssa, Order Mage of the first rank. Unless thou canst prove to me that thou dost not mean harm to Deathwatch, I shall have to turn thee over to Istenar. That wouldst find the experience most unpleasant. Knowing if thou hast met him, he is the ultimate order warrior. Nothing touches him. He is bound only by his duty. Istenar has transcended the restraints of the body. All that remain is his iron will and the fine logic of his mind. Nothing can distract him from his duty. He does not fear. He does not worry. Unlike the rest of us here, he is not consumed by boredom or impatience. He just is. Ultimate warrior. Warrior! Skronk. Istenar is invincible. He cannot die. He does not need food or rest. His strength makes even a weapon unnecessary. What army, if filled with warriors such as Istenar, could not march easily to victory? Soon the accursed war will be over, and I shall retire to a life of research. Who knows? Perhaps someday, once I am sure that I would still have use for my magic, I shall make the final sacrifice and become one such as Istenar. To forsake the needs and desires of the body, what more dost thou ask? I know nothing further than what I have told thee. I have not yet attained that level. How can this be? Oh no, even if I knew how this was accomplished, which I do not, I would not tell thee. My honor is worth more than that. I shall not have to. I should not have said that. I shall not have it said that I betrayed order. Words are hard. Deathwatch. 'Tis not what our high command calls it, but they are not here. To them, it is Serpent's Fang Keep. To those of us who have held back the mindless hordes of chaos, this is Deathwatch Keep. Or now that the war has passed us by, perhaps we shall call it Death Wait. But I must have assurances of thy identity, my lord, or things will go badly for thee. Thou must have some proof of thy identity. Alistair is the Avatar. Thou dost not need any further proof. The fact that the amulet didst bring us here. What about the amulet that Karnax didst give thee, Avatar? I brought it here. Perhaps this mage would recognize it. Mind thy manners, YOLO, nosy biddy. Beware how thou dost speak to the Avatar. Avatar, let us use the amulet to return to where we were. We have enough to worry with on this quest without with such presumptuous women. I have no idea what it is that thy friends speak of, my lord. I mean, no disrespect, but I have never heard of the Avatar before. But if I might see the amulet they speak about, perhaps I can end this questioning now. Thou wilt not answer to me. I shall be forced to bespell thee and take thee to the commander of the keep. Thou dost take too much upon thyself, woman. I doubt it shall be as easy as thou dost imagine. Thou dost not speak to an ordinary warrior. This is the Avatar thou dost question. If she tries anything, Avatar, I shall gladly lop her head off for the effort. Jesus Christ. This is a time of war. Thou canst not think to wander about unchallenged. 'Twould be a breach of duty if I did not stop and question thee. I am sorry, good mage. Thou art quite right. We are strangers here, that us well in questioning us. We wrong thee with our demands to be unaccountable. Thou must honor thy duty. I apologize for speaking ill of an honorable warrior such as thyself. Holy shit. Amulet. No, it cannot be. There has not been a champion of balance since before Sithanos was murdered. I can scarcely believe my eyes, but it is authentic. That much I'm sure of. Forgive my doubts, Alistair. I gave thee what is it? I gave thee little credit to the stories. I thought that they were more than folk tales born on the eve of war. I did not mean to offend thee. Law requires that the great Hierophant remain an impartial judge of the people, no matter what the offense. He could not raise his hand to dispense justice. Only 4 times in history was there any who dared to defy the word of the great Hierophant. As these people lived outside of order and chaos, neither group could act upon the power without usurping the power of balance. So it fell the great Hierophant to choose one among his acolytes to go and battle these unlawful ones. The champion was given all the power of balance and never failed to restore harmony to the land. Sithanos was the last great Hierophant of balance. He was foully murdered by the followers of chaos. He was unable to choose a champion, but only the great Hierophant knew the location of the amulet. Even though thou art ignorant of thy duty, thou art certainly the champion of balance. With the death of the great Hierophant, the land soon fell into confusion. Order vowed vengeance upon chaos, and those followers of chaos fled into panic into much of the countryside. During that time, the people began telling of the coming of a champion of balance who would see justice done and restore balance to the world. I thought that it was a prattling of cowards who wished to avoid the coming war, but now that I have seen thee and the amulet, I am uncertain. Everyone knows that the tides of battle have turned since the High Command unleashed our secret weapon. Chaos would do anything to learn how to neutralize our advantage. If thou art observant, thou wilt know the answer to the question. If not, I shall not aid thee no matter who thou art. The only secret that spies need learn is that there is no way to neutralize our advantage. Order cannot fail now. The sooner that these wretched chaos followers realize this, the sooner this war shall end. And mage with our first rank. Thou canst always tell the quality of a mage by how rank he is. It's not the best dialogue. That kind of smell is superior. Oh, that okay. He's actually making a joke. but I should not jest so. Thou art a stranger. I may mistake me. In truth, a mage's rank reflects his ability. Those of the first rank have mastered all spells. Those of the second rank have mastered the next lowest level spells, and so on. Although our titles are different, I am equal in rank to Sub-Commander Sandar. Sandar is now Istenar's aide, though he commanded the garrison after Commander Ardennis's death. Sandar did not take his replacement very well, I fear. Sandar's devotion to order is strong, to be sure, but how could he expect to command now that Istenar is here? Ardennis was an old man, my lord. It was he who founded this keep. He was a loyal servant to order, but he did not keep discipline as he should have. Fortunately, he was honored by a clean death in battle before anyone could question the strictness of his command. Okay. Well, come on, go up. Pleased to see that after I continued survival does more to convince the other do this. Duty. Okay, we've already talked about all of that stuff, so let's save. Did that actually save? Or didn't? There we go. Alright. Onward and onward. Greeting, stranger, and me strange. Just thy mother never tell thee not to speak with strange women, then? A fine one thou art to be wasting Raya's time. Thou shouldst watch thy step, my bonny pawn of prophecy. There we go. Lest I forget the aid that I was meant to give thee. Raya is my name, and I'll thank thee not to smirk so. Thy name is just as strange to me, I assure thee. Thou shouldst mind thy manners, else, guide or no, I'll not aid thee. The pawn of prophecy is thou, Needlehead. Thou dost wear the amulet of balance, which, according to those fools in the keep, makes thee the champion of balance. Dost thou not know what the bauble is yet? There are those Ophidians asleep? How could they not have told thee? I'll tell thee. This is service above and beyond the call. Oh well, I shall have to do their job for them. The amulet of balance once belonged to the great Hierophant, who used it to enforce balance upon the Ophidians. It is a magical pendant that none but the champion of balance may wear, or so it is said. The champion of balance was the muscle behind the great Hierophant. Guess the great Hierophant couldn't get his hands dirty. Who knows? It was the champion's job to pound any dissenters of the teachings into submission. Brute force will do it every time. Guess that explains the lack of brains. Great Hierophant. Who would have thought a pawn of prophecy could be so stupid? I totally skipped something. Until they murdered him, that is. Then they started killing each other. Have to do things right, I guess. Chaos said Order was responsible. Order said Chaos did it. Who knows? Who cares? They've been trying to destroy each other ever since. Ophidian. Oh, thine cup is a little shy of full, isn't it? Ophidians are those who follow the teachings of the serpents. I can't believe I'm telling you this. I should send thee back to the keep, I should. The Ophidians worship the greater serpent, and the order and chaos serpents, which supposedly dwell within the void. And before thou dost ask, I cannot explain the void to thee. Thou shouldst ask those idiots in the keep. The values of the Ophidians are called the teachings. Got it? I shouldn't wonder that thou hast never heard of the guide before. Thou art particularly fit to be the pawn of prophecy. Why clutter up thy mind with other possibilities? Oh, never mind. Thou wouldst not understand. Look at thee. Thou hast no idea what is going on. Thou art as willing to listen to me as those fools in the keep. How canst thou be so trusting? How hast thou lived so long? Not all followers of the teaching of the serpents, friend. Some believe that it is pointless to hope for balance in the flawed world. But those in the keep refuse to acknowledge that there are others that follow other paths, fools. What is going on? Listen to the dunce. There's more going on. People are killing each other over a difference in philosophies, and thou art parading about as if no one wouldst make thee a target. Aye, they're fools. They follow the wisdom of beings they have never seen, and believe that experimentation of all opposing philosophies will restore balance. I tell thee that they are fools. Fools. This world is doomed. They should let it die and move on. Oh well, I can't expect thee to understand. Never mind. Hey, I never said that thou needest. Uh, I never said that thou needs must like me. I said that I had to aid thee. Dost thou wish to hear it or not? Yes. Take all the help thou canst get, right? Beyond this gate lies a room that will block thy progress and try to kill thee. In this room thou shalt find 3 buttons. Press first the middle button, and then the top button. Press the south button last, and thou shalt be free. Alright, well. Mm-hmm. Mm. There we go. Alright, well, this is going to be some gear, probably for chain armor there. Drop that there. hold on. Magic scroll. Ah, it's a translation scroll. Okay. There's the door. Oh god. Okay, so here's... We'll save it on stuck. Okay, so imagine that she told me the wrong... Well, don't listen to those old ladies. Okay. I'm in this room now. Gem. Snag that. Save. Seems like that might be something. Definitely want those. Take some gold nuggets, because money's nice. Alright. Oh, because you got a big ass fucking halberd in there. Save now, save often. Okay. We're gonna need some of those. I'm sure probably one of those is an unlock magic that I'll have to use. Translation, yeah. Unlock magic, yeah. Two unlock magics, okay. Too heavy. Okay, hold on. Well. That's still going. We might be. We're not streaming at the moment. Now we might have to. Oh, there we go. We are reconnected. Should be. Alright, we're live again. Perfect. Alright. OBS just booted me for a second, but we're back in business now. Okay. No. Well, we're not going to bother with those boots. We don't need them. What do we got here? That's just a bunch of money. He can. That's fine. So then we're going to equip the bow. And a whole bunch of arrows. Okay. Well, this is gruesome. Oh, torch went out. Okay, so we got another scroll. Alright. We have way out of here. Yeah, because we went all the way down there. Okay, so we did that. So now we gotta go unlock, scroll, go take our way up because we need to find a okay, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, I think I have to sacrifice something. More translation, more unlock magic. I think this is where I sacrifice a Fire Doom staff. Oh, do I have to sacrifice this damn whip? Fuck. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright, I have blocked the entrance to the catacombs beneath our outpost with walls of force. None may pass ere a key is used. If thy need is great, thou dost follow in the steps of order. Thou shalt know what to do to retrieve L'Oreal's gift. Sacrifice by fulmination. I don't think I need to kill myself. I guess I have that, so no. Um, oh, notes. I have looked for a way through to the other chambers of this cursed outpost. I have yet found nothing. I did discover that the well in the southernmost chamber was empty. By using rope, I lowered myself down into the darkness. At the last chamber, I could go no further. A wall of some kind of eldritch force blocked my way. I discerned that no ordinary key would grant me passage. I will search for this key. You know what I didn't do? I didn't. Probably I'm coming out that way. Yeah, okay. It's not on the key ring. Alright, well, let's. Yeah. scared me. Hmm. Oh, come on. Oh, I see. Alright, well, we'll go all the way through. We'll see what we see. Uh-huh. Hmm. Oh, I really don't like losing that whip, but you know, whatever. Okay, so I just need to. No, those are gonna go away. I can't fuck with those. I just gotta find trash. No, I just have to step on them. Someone's bleeding like a stuck pig. Alright, find those fuckers again. Alright, so I'm sure there's some. Goddamn this. Constant. I'm gonna fucking brute force our way through this. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Well, I mean, we need that. I also need to get the rope. Whoops. Oh my god, these damn torches. Hmm. Oh, I wonder. Hold on. Come on. Hmm. Well, that's what that thing does. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so we're missing something. Is it? Huh. That may have nothing to do with it. Alright, let's go kill those automatons one more time. I feel like I need to get there. Just shit. That bow's getting so much experience. We're racking it up though. A lot of training to do when we're finally done here. I just want those guns, but I think I have to get through the. Okay, so I need. There's a key to those somewhere. Excuse me. Because that takes me to the rope. Hey, what's happening, Hawk? Yeah, it's been a while since I played this one, so I'm trying to make my way through it without relying on any facts or anything like that. Ah, I think that's what I needed. Let's see if that's the answer here. Let's go. I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's it's a thing that this game, well, that the Ultima 7 1 and 2 do is they hide keys around, like under stuff. Um, I didn't stream it, but I recently went through. Yep, there's the rope I need. I recently went through Ultima 7, the Black Gate, so I'm kind of in the mindset for trying to find it. Okay, this one I need my unlock magic. So we go use the rope we just got to climb down the come on. There we go. Alright, made it through there. I think with this one, the attacking of the debris is something that, like right there, you can see not all debris can be destroyed by attacking it. Up or down? We go down. All right, we're down at the bottom. And I don't remember it being. Oh, that's okay. So this is the one where they said my torch went out. I wonder if I can attack these. When do we eat? We can eat right now. Have your mutton, old man. Okay, so I feel like there's got to be something here somewhere. Did I just not attack enough? Let's keep at it for a minute. See if I can't find a secret wall or something. I haven't got a dispel field scroll yet. I have looked for a way through the other chambers of this cursed outpost, but now I've nothing. I did discover that the well in the southernmost chamber is empty. By using a rope, I lowered myself down into the darkness. At the last chamber, I could go no further. A wall of some kind of eldritch force blocked my way. I discerned that no ordinary key would grant me passage. I will search for this key. Is that where the pressure plates do something? Go up. Kill these things. I can't believe that would be. You know what I want to do though? I want to get the helm of light. That's where I meant to go first. Not here. Come on. So we're gonna just come back to this momentarily. Hey, old woman. Old, is it? Well, now, sweet cakes, it's about time you showed up. I was beginning to get tired of waiting. Me name's Drusilla. You aren't what I expected, but who am I to know what a pawn of prophecy looks like? Why look so surprised, sweet cakes? You can't tell me that this is the first time someone has told the year marked. Even those benighted idiots, the Ophidians, knew to expect ye. Oh. So so it can't be such a shock to ye. Benighted idiots. Well, now, perhaps I shouldn't have been so harsh, not in front of ye. Suffice to say that not all people in this ere world are so addled as to believe that wisdom is found in the hissing of serpents, especially serpents no one can see. I follow the guide myself, and it's enough that I be here to meet you to tell Drusilla whose pawn is cracked and whose isn't. Full of questions, aren't ye? Well, now, dearie old Drusilla has more to do than to stand and talk philosophy with ye. And you should be about your business as well. Those what follow the guide don't seek no converts. We've enough to do if and you finished your own task and still want to talk. Well, now perhaps there'll be a little time for later. I ain't waiting. Why else would I be standing here, dearie? This isn't exactly the hotbed of excitement, if and you know what I mean. You might say that I'm part of your prophecy. One of your guides, like. Seem to need some help. If you don't mind me saying so, you look a little lost if you ask me. So here I am. I can give you 3 hints to help you on the way. So listen well. Probably shouldn't believe these. You got attention now. I thought so. What lies beyond here is a gate is a magical typo maze. Now you listen good to Drusilla. For only one person can enter this ear maze at a time, else all becomes confused and die. I'll tell you straight on that it'd be easier if you turned and went back to that there keep right now. So do you want hints or not? Yes. Stubborn cuss, aren't ye? Alright. Heed me well then. If you find yourself trapped, do not despair lest madness overtake ye. Know that death is the only way any of us will ever win free of this here world. Keep careful track of your turns, for you may pass through a room more than once, and sometimes you'll have to turn back on your heels before you can find your way. Your third and final hint is that once you have found your path, that section of the maze shall remain clear to you forever. Do not be distracted from your path. And now, before I let you go, dearie, I'll be warning you again. Do not take anyone into the maze with you. No two see this place the same. Alright, save. Alright. Later, fellers. I think I lose all my gear too. Oh yeah, we're right naked. God damn it. Okay. Alright. I don't think there was actually anything for me to loot in this one. Alright, next one, here we go. Alright, don't backtrack there. Now let's backtrack. Oops. Hold on. Let's gamble. Damn it, I think this is gonna kill me. Nope. Back to here. Okay. I think I see now. Go this way, this way, this way, this way. see what loot we can grab. We definitely want that. What's in here? Oh, cheese, okay. That there. Grab that. I don't think I'm gonna need that, but we'll take it just in case. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to be had here. I think I saw it all. Oh, let's just double check that. I lost all my gear when I came into the maze. Okay. Let's try it this way. That's what that would do. Okay, so it is this way. Let's keep going this way. This way. This is probably gonna end up in me getting stuck, but let's go up this way. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. There we go. Oh, that's different. Didn't do any good though. I probably should have gone that way. What's this do? Throw those on. Throw those on. Grab that just in case. Alright, so if I went down, it didn't do anything. About this way? I think I almost had it. let's go here. Here. Then we're going to go back. Then we do that. Then we do that. We're going to go here. 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 That did it. Okay. I think I got everything out of here already, though. Give it a look-see. I know there's a helmet in here that I want. Alright, I am Uriel. Uriel is no monster. Uriel means no harm. Uriel wishes only to be left in peace and to go home. Uriel knows not how he came to be this way, so unlike others, Uriel has been told that he was an experiment long ago gone wrong. Uriel does not care. Uriel breathes. Uriel fears. Uriel loves. That makes Uriel the same as others, though Uriel wears fur or not. Uriel remembers peace, wishes to the end of his days without pain and fear. Uriel wishes that what others wish to see this fighting end, and food. Food would be good. Uriel is very hungry. Excuse me. Uriel's home was the Temple of Tolerance. They accepted Uriel there and did not throw stones at Uriel. Let Uriel help. Catch food for the others. Teach Uriel how to eat so as not to frighten others. Uriel had friends. Uriel had a safe place to sleep. Uriel worked hard. Had fun. Uriel wants to go home. Temple of Tolerance was home to those who did not want. Uriel was friends with many there. Uriel does not care if they were not smart or if they look different. Uriel looks different from all others. Uriel does not understand why others turn out their own children for looking different. They look enough alike to Uriel. Perhaps Uriel will never know. Perhaps Uriel will never live to see home again. Uriel is lonely and hungry. Uriel knows not who did such a thing or why the Master of Tolerance said that chaos did not do such a thing. He said that it was those of order. Uriel does not care. Uriel here now and must find a way home. Uriel only wants to live. Do not others feel the same way? There's been fighting for a long time now. Something happened when Uriel was away hunting. Uriel knows not what. Those of order who captured Uriel called Uriel a murderer. But Uriel has never harmed others. Uriel has hunted to bring others food. Uriel knows not why they say such things. Warriors of order found Uriel out hunting. They beat Uriel and dragged Uriel to a cruel place beyond these walls. They wanted to cut Uriel up, so Uriel ran away. Uriel not dumb. Uriel hoped that if Uriel took their ball, they would be too busy looking for it to hunt for Uriel. Uriel must have been right. They have not come for Uriel yet, and Uriel still has the ball. The Master of Tolerance told Uriel that his home was a place dedicated to chaos. Uriel was not sure what this meant. Uriel was only happy that Uriel could stay there and be useful. Does not understand why the others hate one another. Are they not the same? They have no fur, as Uriel does. Uriel is confused and hungry. Soldiers order hunting Uriel quickly to avoid them, for they would beat Uriel up if they could catch Uriel. Now they have killed Uriel's friend, killed the Master of Tolerance who took Uriel in. Uriel wishes they would go away. It was better before they took over. Uriel knows not what is so special about it. It is pretty. It's set on a pedestal, so it must have been important. Has not had food in many days. Would be willing to trade the Uriel's ball for cheese. Dost thou have cheese? Yeah, let's give you some cheese. Oh, Uriel is so happy. Thou art kind. The ball is yours, but be careful of the warriors. They are looking for it. All right. Let's see. Still have to get our way out of there. Oh no, I don't like this. Alright, try this again. So I gotta go to the upper right corner. Well, there's the helmet I want. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, I think I got everything out of here now. I don't think there's anything else. Alright. Double check this way. Alright. Shamano. Join. Dupre. Join. YOLO. Join. Alright, there's the rest of my crap. Eat up all this food. Okay. Alright. Oh, hold on. I have the thing here with armor. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of the antique armor. Give him the chain. We're gonna get rid of those pants for those. just go for a bit of defense there. Okay. Alright, so we have the helmet of light now. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how do I get past those. How do I get past those force fields if I don't have the spell for it? Oh man. Okay. There were those buttons, but those were really far away. But he was next to. Just translation. It's an unlocked magic. If I. Oh, was that his corpse that I got that off of? I bet that was it. They did ask for that back. Oh, I better save this just in case. Let's do that. In case it locks me in here again. Oh, it's a pressure plate. Okay. Brass shield. A door shield. Okay. Don't need any of that stuff. Alright, let's kill these It was one of these two. Beat the shit out of these trolls. Hmm. Hmm. It's not. Doesn't seem. Doesn't seem like. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I don't think. I think these pressure pads probably have to do with only. Oh, that was almost dumb. Um, it just has to do with the sleep fields that I just muscled my way through. I don't think it has to do with the other side. All right, let's go down. No, I don't have to worry about light running out. See if we can turn combat on. Okay. The fact that this even exists, there's got to be something here. It's too heavy. Alright, let's double check, make sure there's no hidden illusionary walls or anything. Okay, so we verified that. Can I climb on top of it? That's not doing anything. we're fucking loading up on the experience now. I must have got a bunch for solving that maze. Alright, why would they have this here? Alright, let's go back to the thing and just see if either of these corpses are the old boss, the old commander. I don't even know what's after that. Hmm. Thou dost return, perhaps, to regale me with stories of thine exploits. Information. Places. Arundel is a foul thing that should be destroyed. It exists only to destroy, and I fear that if our forces do not return soon, that creature of loathsome chaos will continue to test our defenses and send its unholy servants to our gate. Arundel is a powerful sorcerer and controls items of great power. If thou were to destroy this demon, I am certain that Istanar would reward thee. 9 months ago, our commander was Ardennis. Led an expedition to the southwest to try to clear it of infiltrating chaos agents. This had mystic traps to kill those that would surely come again. We knew that he was successful in creating the pitfalls. He never returned. We assumed he was slain by those he sought to slay. He was a good man. If thou dost find his body in thy wanderings, 'twould be kind of thee to return him here to Serpent's Fang. Tis building scene. We talked about the. Show me thine items. Helm that is possessed. A helm of light. 'Twas worn by Isaac, the architect, when he did create the maze. Didst thou discover the secret of the maze, my lord? Yes. Thou art truly a champion of balance. No other than Isaac could navigate that maze of death. From my talks with Isaac, the hell will never cease giving light, and the only manner of dousing its brilliance is to cover it over or put it in a bag. Strangers. So I saw a woman that profess chaos, save not attack. Yeah, we did that. Alright, well. There he is. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, we read through all that before. Alright, let's try dropping these bodies here. guess it's not. Not either of those. Alright, let's go to Dupre and get him a better weapon up now. Hmm. Hmm. I don't see any buttons. Hmm. It's not just like too heavy to move. And I don't see buttons anywhere. Hmm. Well, I might have to break my rule of not looking into this because I'm not seeing. I lost my translation. Well, 8 lockpicks left too. Hmm. scroll was the key. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just get stuck back here. Alright, let's go. Broken column. Boom. Oh boy, that's well. Dun, 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 dun. Ban. Okay, well, let's see here. Too heavy. That'll be too heavy for him, though. Wield that motherfucker. Really need to get him. Oh, got a phone call. All right, phone call's over. I'm back. Let's see. I need to. Oh, he's got. Oh, yeah. Let's. Oh, yeah, those are fucking heavy. No, they're not. I certainly don't need money. Oh, where the fuck I put the loot there? Oh, that is also all money. Okay. Oh, Shamino. Uh, yeah, we just got a fuckload of money. Okay. All right, so he's got that. All right, he's got his hammer back. Okay. I mean, I hope my money doesn't go away. Well, let me just get this all together. Okay, that is packed full. So now we gotta go do the Lich. I don't know if we're gonna finish all of the Lich right now because it is getting late. We've been at this for almost 5 hours, so. All right, let's do that. Go this way, I guess. Hmm. I don't really know where I'm going. All right. this takes me. Bum, 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 bum. We keep going down. Okay, well, that clearly is something. Shamino. Fucking ripping out with that bow. Oh, I can't remember what else weapon damage do. Ranged. Oh, serpent arrows do more damage. Well, Alistair, thou hast awakened the good. Thou hast been revived by mine art. Thou art able to resume thy adventures now. Cool. Alright. Alright, we still got all our stuff there. You know what we can do now, though? Let me see. So that's what now. We're going through them pretty quick. There we go. Alright, try this again. Those two groups were attacking each other. They weren't hostile until I attacked them, and my companions didn't help me out. Nope. Oh, I got a whole bunch of. Aha. Uh-oh. Okay. Well. Okay, it's down here. Hmm. Okay. Okay, well, this is interesting. Okay, so we have keys somewhere. So we hit that lever. What did that do? Ow. Okay. Alright, well, I think we're gonna have to come back to this. So let's do do the lich. We'll do the lich's lair. Yeah, I'll have to think. I'm missing keys clearly. Not sure where those are, so I'll have to spend a lot of time probably digging through all of that. Anyway, thanks everybody who happened to watch or might catch this as a VOD. Have a good one.